got the person who comes up with the scam, and then you got this.
I just accidentally pressed stop live instead of. So after doing over 1,000 videos, I still make muck-ups. So absolutely incredible. So now I've got Rob and Bob chatting in my old meeting down below, not realizing I'm actually somewhere else. So get back here, get yourself back into my right meeting. So I've had to break this stream into two. But what I am doing, I have to go pick up my partner. And oh my goodness, I think I've just lost more people's subscribers. Have I lost more subscribers? I think I have, haven't I? I've lost 3 subscribers from my antics. Right, are you guys there? Come in the other room. Yeah. Go. Ah, this is crazy. See you there. You go to the front YouTuber thing. I'm shutting you off. Oh my goodness, that was embarrassing. Oh, look at this. I've got less. I've got more. I thought I was at 91 when I started. So I had 19 to go. I've now got 23 to go. Oh, I know it changed. It was pretty hopeless. I just don't know. I'm waiting for Rob and the lads to get back in here, but they won't know how to. They'll be frantically trying to get in here. I'm going to find a video to watch. I don't know how to do double screen though, because that would be quite good. But as you can see, I am currently bleeding like I won't say. I'm trying to think of a video that I can leave playing when we go. So let's see if we can do videos. Old videos. I don't really want to do a We Are All Satoshi one. Probably my popular video. That might be a good way of doing it. So if I go to my popular videos, I'm trying to think of some of my popular videos. I could actually do the one that got me my writer reply. This video, I won't tell you how long it is.
8. Quantum resistance.
What the hell does that mean? I'm above my pay scale. I'm just a... Okay, let's have a...
I nominate Stephen McCullough for the position of the President of the United Allied...
Look, while I'm going to leave this playing because I've got to go pick up my partner from a run. And I'm probably going to be gone for a couple of hours. Now, I will be tuning in on this. So, Rob and Bob, if you want to come back on the stage. Sorry about everyone. I actually pressed stop instead of something else a few minutes ago. I've got to drive to Brighton and pick up my partner. So, I'm trying to think of a way. Look at this. I mean, this is scaring me, guys. Look, the number of subscribers has gone down since I've done a video about having 7,000 subscribers. So what am I going to do to get them back up? So I don't know how to have that displaying on a different screen and playing. I don't know how to have dual screen, which would be quite good if I could, but I don't think there's any way of actually doing that. Present video file, extra camera. Oh, maybe I can have an extra camera. Let's try that. I'll do an extra camera for a start. And then I'll put me on stage, and then I will do a presentation and share the screen. And hopefully this figure is going to go up. And then I'm thinking of if I can, Bob's going to come back. Rob, you guys was telling me that add to stage.
See, it's all because of Bob, Rob. Bob got the numbers. Bob got the numbers.
How come the numbers have gone down? And we were just getting to the stage. I don't
because Rob. It's because of Rob and his comments. I'm telling you, until he gets you, that's what I'm saying.
Look, it's gone up one. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, because Bob's on the stage.
Oh, right. I can see what's going up, but it hasn't gone back up to what it was. Now, what can I do with the camera? Camera. I'm trying to think. What can I do with the camera? The FaceTime camera. It'd be good if I could change that into a screen, and then I could broadcast that. I
It's
can't
your
think-
adapter.
well, if I go into there and go stop camera, then it turns me
And
off.
stream the screen.
Extra camera. I can
Put up
stream
a
the
poll.
screen,
We're
but it
gonna have a
won't-
poll going. We're gonna have a poll. Keep going. Who is the best Avenger? It ends with Danny returns.
I'm back. We're back. Nothing happened there. I did not accidentally end the stream. It was just an illusion.
Come on, put up the poll. Put up the poll.
What poll? It's just gone up
You're an
again.
Avenger.
Oh, it's gone up again. We're back. We're back up. We need one more to get back to where we were before I ended the stream accidentally.
Get back to where you once belonged.
Now, how can you broadcast that? You can't, can you?
I could.
No, you
Another
can't.
one. Another
Yeah,
vote for Bob.
Where we
See?
got?
We got 3 subs because Bob was on the stage.
I could broadcast a Danny DeHeck anthology of all of your videos, the snippets while you're gone.
How would you do that?
Because I can share my virtual camera.
Yeah.
You'd have to have me as, like the front centerpiece.
Well, I think you are a co-host, so I don't understand why you're not able to do stuff. Like, can you share your screen?
Hold on. I'm just having a look here. I can. I didn't realize I could do that. Gosh.
Yeah, try it now so we can know what you're doing. And what I'll do is I'll get my
I
video.
don't want you to know what I'm doing.
Oh, you won't see your URLs. You just see what you broadcast. So anything that pops up won't be visible. This is StreamYard, not your Ponzi. Ponzi thing. Yeah.
Mate.
Try sharing your screen.
Hold on. I'm just, where are we?
And what I'm going to do.
If I share the screen, how will that work? Okay, let's have a look.
Done. Completely
Done.
done. It's in beta. It's very, very close to being released.
News is we had to settle for a weird debt.
So I
There
can.
we go. How's that? Ta-da!
When Danny was a little boy, his first video was of a little fishy, which he called a
That's my
brown
biggest
trout.
video.
And it went
Susie, you
down-
love this one.
Right,
Susie,
Rob,
you love this one. They asked me who my upline was. I said it's Mike Douglas.
hey, Rob, resize your browser so it fits in the window nicer. Makes your browser wider.
What? Hold on. Yeah.
And notice that you've got tabs. Yeah, see? Now you're talking dirty.
How's
All right,
that,
you're in
mate?
charge. Yeah, you're in charge. I'm off. I gotta go pick up. And I'll be on my
Okay, so
phone.
who we got in the room? We got you, Bob.
That's
Don't
me.
don't destroy my YouTube channel. 'Cause, yeah,
Worst that could happen. All right, so let's start where it all started. Danny's first video was actually how to fill a brown trout. And you can't see Danny, and he got 200,000 views, and it went downhill from there. So let's see where it started.
I removed that video when it had 50,000, and then I got asked to put it back online.
Yeah. What does that tell you? How's the sound, Bob?
Sounds good. You might want to crank up the audio on it if you want the video louder. I don't know.
That's nice and taut. The whole fish is taut. It makes it
There you go.
easier to put off
How's that?
the cut in here just behind this fin. Get to the bone there.
It looks dead, Bob.
And then now you go down the backbone.
Oh,
Here they punch in the bones.
Who can we call?
Angle, not like that, but a slight angle. You can wait through, it's a lot easier. And then turn over.
Tom. Is there any Danny in this video anywhere?
Which way?
Yeah, the fish.
And here.
I think so. Hey, this is how Danny lost his backbone.
You're being right the good. You are in it. Come to Danny's new one.
Here's how you skin it to heck.
Skin, so it's not springing back. Just gently through, just.
I keep posting on Joe's wall. Why are you removing comments, Joe?
Oh, I can't believe Joe would do that.
Oh, I took
Hey,
a screenshot
look at that.
before you.
Bob,
Oh.
we're already up to 6990 or something. So we've gone up. Unbelievable. So way back at the beginning, this is 10 years ago, Danny was posting stuff about how to fillet a brown trout, the Abel Tasman Coast Walk. This is in New Zealand, one of our premier tourist walks, the Heapy Track or Heathy Track, the Kepler Track. Let's click into this, see if Danny's in here. They actually look like proper videos, don't they, Bob?
It's not my video. It's not my video.
They are a beautiful Lake Tiana.
Hey, Danny, the quality of your videos has gone downhill in the last 10 years. What's going on?
It's not my video.
Hey?
It's not my video.
Isn't it? What do you mean it's not your video? It's on your thingy.
When I had my tourism website, I used to use those videos to promote things that are embedded on my web blogs.
Oh, right. Okay. All right. What about the root burn one?
Stolen videos.
Oh, my God. Here's one. This is from 7 years ago on a cruise.
Oh, this is good. Yeah. If they made the movie mode, they'll fit in better. Just saying.
Well, not that one. Hold on. What did I do here? Oh, there's your passport details. You've just become another Sam Lee. That looks like Christchurch, New Zealand. I think. Oh, maybe Auckland. Just fast forward.
Subscribe to my channel, Truth Seekers on Rumble.
And that what's that, Bob?
Subscribe to my channel, Truth Seekers. It's on Rumble.
How do you spell that?
Truth Seekers.
Oh, truth. I thought you said truant seekers. Ah, fascinating. Hey, where do you think this is, Bob? That's a pretty cool shot. I think I know that person. Oh, no.
TruthSeekers.com. Satoshi. LOL. Website. We are all Satoshi.lol.
Oh man! Oh, look at all the comments in here by Susie. It's all fish. 6992 at the last count. So what else we got? How do we go back? How do I go back? I go back there. Right. So what else we got? Let's go to the oldest and work along. So we've got him. Where was it? On the Sea Princess in 2017 New Year's cruise, and then Danny DeHeek here talking about dyslexia on Plains FM, which is a local radio station.
Yeah, I probably, I don't know, at the time the grading of schools weren't really that good. And I was in quite a high class, and then they graded, because I measured the lowest and the highest in a sort of.
Oh, that's when I was on a podcast.
But they basically.
Oh, there's Danny.
So they put me in a special reading.
192. We've got one more.
Come on, get busy. Hit that subscribe button for Danny DeHeek, the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, and his Lighthouse of Hope.
You remember that? You remember him?
There's Michael, eh?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Michael Hempstead. I was actually asked to go into the radio station. That was actually broadcasted in a professional studio.
Be quite empathetic because I struggle with why some people just can't get it.
This is especially for Crypto G.
It's done by memory.
Lighthouse of Hope.
Look at the sound out. So it amazes me that I do have a good memory, an exhaustive memory, but it is a fantastic memory.
I got asked to be on a panel for an event that's coming to Christchurch called Uncult.
Right.
Click the link. Click the link.
What link? What link? Oh, you said the link. Oh, look, subliminal advertising. It's brilliant. With 18. Oh, look at that. That's me. Looks like I've got something on my forehead.
Sorry about the sound. All right, nothing's improved. Hear that?
You'll need to have the if you want the sound, you'll need to have it in your main window. And you'll.
Oh, is there no sound?
I don't think there is, which I'm not worried about. But yeah, no.
Is there no sound to these videos though?
No, it's because when you're sharing them, there's an option to share them with sound. Has that got sound?
Hold on. What about now?
Yes, I think there's background. Is there background music?
How's that?
Yeah, but I don't want the sound. I don't want music because I don't get money. I won't get $440 for this video.
Oh my goodness! Oh, we can't do that. Hold on. So how we go? There should be a way on YouTube to just click back.
Hold your mouse over the picture, and then you turn the sound down on the actual video itself rather than using your hardware. All these things that
No. I mean to be able to flick through on the oldest from one to the next to the next to the next.
Yeah, it's called playlist, but you have to set them all up.
There's no. Oh, here's talking about social networking. Check this out.
Very serious, this one.
I personally found it very difficult 50 minutes school. I think loneliness is really a big issue for a lot of people, and it's not spoken.
I love this 1.5.
Especially after my divorce, and I did help when he died. I was in a one-bedroom apartment. I didn't really have any friends in my life.
I was about my social club.
Especially when you're lonely, you think, oh, I'm going to get on a dating agency and find that special partner. But I didn't really find the right type of people. And they weren't at the right time of life.
Talk about dating, Rob.
I know.
I encourage people to go out mountain biking. That's what I will do.
Some tips. I don't know. Where did Bob go? I think he's run off to his truthseekers.com website.
I think you need to go into the room and invite them back in. They fall off the stage if you're
I said to them, what are you doing tonight? Many of them said they were doing nothing.
I'm not too sure how to do that.
Yes. No, he's not there. No. There's a button down the bottom saying guests. If you click on that, it will show you anyone in the waiting room.
Where is that get? I can't see anybody in the waiting room. Crypto G, Susie, if you want to walk into the house, get in the house, get in the house.
The problem is there's only 5 people in the live, Rob. I had more people in the live when I was doing it. What's the story?
Oh, mate. Well, there you go. Hold on. I wonder if I can do this. Oh, this is a better way of doing it. Here we go. Are any of these protected sounds?
That's my old car. Oh, yes. I think Helen might be in this one.
Let's see if we can find her. Is that her there?
Walk in there one day. This is my favourite hut.
No.
If the guest turns up in the guest room, it will come up with a number on it. Look at that. Mount Rollins.
Welcome to New Zealand. Oh, that's Arthur's Pass.
That's at the bottom of Avalanche Peak on the other side of Arthur's Pass. My favourite hut. It's amazing. Shows you though,
New
the
Zealand
more of
beautiful scenery.
the more of the shambles that your lives are, the more people view. We've got 5 people watching us right now. It's the count gone up. What's the count doing?
There's a count. Oh, hold on. We'll have a look in a minute. All right. What else have we got? Oh, we got Tech by the Heck here. Tech by the Heck. Oh, look at that. That's a pretty artistic photo.
Yeah, there we go. We're back. You didn't even notice I flashed that up.
Oh, check this out.
This is good. That's one of my best speeches after Mike Catton's event.
Hey, you had better than a cheap a suit on there, Danny.
It's a $1,500 Ted Baker suit, to be honest.
You realise you weren't stupid. Yes, like
Can't hear it very well.
I turned it down. There you go. It's got mono sound. It's only coming through one of my speakers.
Yeah, it's my dyslexia speech.
I found a way to overcome that obstacle.
So where are you talking here, Danny?
It was a recorded my one sheet, who I am and what I'm all about, public speaker. After Mike Catton's event, they had a guy with a camera recording us, and we all had to stand up and give a 3 to 4 minute introduction about ourselves that we could use for our social media. So we've certainly got better since then.
I found Danny to be a really helpful person. Obviously, he's got a lot of personality, and sometimes people aren't sure how to take it. One thing I will say to everyone is Danny's got a heart of gold. And
there you go. Can't pay for that type of entertainment.
I was going to say, how much did you have to pay him to say that?
Well, funny enough, mate, there's one of these other videos that I had somebody do for a testimonial. Was a lady who invested in Hyperverse and lost all her money. And once she realised that I was busting Hyperverse, she told me to take her video off because she didn't want anything to do with me because I wasn't supporting her investment of it. Oh, that was before it fell over. But she's never come back and asked me to apologise for me trying to save her. What the hell's that?
This is Ground Floor Cafe. Is that the one that we used to go to?
Yeah, that guy was doing all those fancy coffees.
Yeah, with all the
Yeah, he was an artist. He was amazing. You watch him. He makes That's right. We used to go there after our Friday think tank meetings. Oh, we've got a bit of history wrong.
Those were the days.
Those are when we knew nothing about crypto. Look at us now.
Yeah, and we still don't. Oh, there's Danny. Here you go.
Yeah, look at my shirt. Still got the same shirt.
Oh, look at that.
This is how you make a cup of coffee. I think he's going to draw a koala bear. He's an artist. Oh, I could do with a coffee though, Rob.
Oh, no, that's quite appealing at the moment.
He's gonna do a teddy bear. You ready?
Oh.
Yeah, you watch. Here we go. No pressure. He's doing the eyes. He's doing the. I think it's a bear. Oh, maybe it was I don't know. Oh, it's a rabbit. Look at that. That's pretty good. Yeah. We sell those tools now in our nail shop.
Oh, mate.
There he goes. And there, yep, bang it in. And now what's he going to do? Whoop.
Oh, look at that.
There you go. Bunny rabbit.
Ground Floor Cafe, Rickerton Road. There you go. What else we got on here? We've got Danny doing a, what's this, a Pizza Coochie PowerPoint. Oh, this is at Speakers Group. Oh, this is years ago. Look at the faces.
Is this the one we jumped up and down? Oh, this is my picture poocher thingy. Well, 20 seconds slide thing.
Yeah, 20 slides, 20 seconds a slide.
Yep.
Pizza Coochie or Pichacha. Remember, hit the subscribe button. Danny needs to get over 7,000 so you can get a free bottle of bubbly from me.
Now you're talking. There we go.
Oh, Buzzsprout, mate.
18 more people needed.
Content is king. Eight more people needed. 8 more. Content is king. Look at this. Decision makers.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realise it was 8. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, I see. All right, cool. I'm getting close. We're going to do it. There's a possibility we could crack the 7,000 in this very video.
Would you rather win the lottery or work at the perfect job?
Well, the perfect job would be winning the lottery, wouldn't it? So the perfect job would be a better bet, because if you had the perfect job, it would be paying for everything you've ever dreamed.
Hey, you win the lottery every day at the perfect job.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Here's a video of Danny talking about him doing videos.
And we're doing a video. 8 more people.
Doing a video, talking about doing videos.
Yeah, 8 more people needed.
Come on, guys, hit that subscribe button. Give us a thumbs up if you get any value from this. You probably won't, but just pretend you did. Understanding dyslexia. So this is a video done by, what's his name? That Spanish-speaking dude, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, I've forgotten his name.
Oh, Pablo.
Pablo.
Yeah, this is my best 3 minute 41 second video describing what dyslexia is all about. Should play this one in its entirety, to be honest.
People who had dyslexia that were also very clever, such as John Lennon, Nigel Kennedy, Walt Disney, Tommy Hilfiger, Einstein, Richard Branson, just to name a few. So I'm not here today to convince you I'm not stupid. I just wanted to give people a little bit more insight into what dyslexia actually is. I'm 50.
I've got to find out where this park is.
I don't actually know the alphabet. I don't know the difference between a verb and a noun. And I don't even know the months of the year. To give you an example of how that actually works, if you said to me you were going away on a holiday in June, I wouldn't know how far away that was. I wouldn't be able to gauge that distance. So if you told me that June is the year, then I'd be able to know that there's a so everything I have to take data to understand. So it's sure it's happening, but first enough, I do know the date for the week. Today, I do not know until Wednesday.
How's the sound, Danny?
With confidence.
No, it's good. It's
Use a
yeah.
keyboard, I can do
You
it.
can have it on
So
full
when it-
blast because I have it on automatic.
You wouldn't be able to read my writing. So at the age of 23, I decided to go get some help. I went along to South Canterbury, and they did a whole lot of tests over a couple of hours. And they come back to me and they said, "Hey, Danny, you have a reading age of 9 to 10-year-old." I thought that
I
was,
think they overestimated it.
and I said, "Well, what do you do about that?" He said, "What you could do, you could hire a personal teacher."
I wouldn't even go that far.
Learn how to read and write. I did that
Like
for a year.
9-year-olds are pretty fucking intelligent. Excuse my French.
I know.
To my reading, writing teacher, and over a 12-month period, with my
That was
hand on
23 years ago, though.
my dial,
They didn't have iPads back then.
it wasn't until 1993 when an ex-employer gave me a parting gift, and he gave me a digital diary. And with this digital diary, I finally found a way to remember and
fucking digital diary. Started this fucking YouTube channel.
phone numbers and all their details in the diary. So as technology evolved, I really
It's a very good pace delivery on this, Danny.
4-minute speech that I've
Thank
got
you.
here. That I wrote yesterday.
A couple of things I went wrong with, but I don't know if you noticed them.
And typed the words to the computer. And this speech I've actually given it quite a few times. And I can actually save it forever. It's better than remembering, you know. So dyslexia is often talked about as a gift. And I think the real difference I found is people with dyslexia have to find new inventive ways to do things. So the purpose of this little wee video was actually to challenge you as the educated person to stop using your educated habits and find new ways to do things. And if you need a hand, you can ask Danny.
Cool. I said, heck, I'm quite good at that sort of stuff. I memorised that.
Well done, Danny.
Yeah, that was my famous days. I paid actually, I think I paid $500 to promote that video, and it actually got me 75,000 views.
Oh, really? On what? Was that on Facebook or something?
Yeah. And I thought, oh, what the heck, let's get a message out there. It made no difference to my life, though.
What people are seeing in the room at the moment is the Punakaiki pancake rocks with the blowholes. This is over on the west coast of the South Island of New Zealand.
Yep.
I'm going there in a couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, it's a great place, actually. I think everyone
Very.
has to go there.
Yeah, Punakaiki halfway between Greymouth and Westport. And this is another short video.
See Joanna? Joanna was the lady that demanded I took her video off because she invested in Hyperverse.
Is that still up?
Yeah, of course, I don't take him down. You've got to do court injunctions to do that. He didn't want anything to do with me. That was Queen Elizabeth Walk. That was quite good.
Oh, what did I do there? Did I?
No, it was only a short video there. It was, I didn't appreciate long form content.
Yeah, I didn't open it up in a new tab. So what have we got? Embracing Change podcast.
Play Joanna. She thinks I'm lovely down the bottom. Oh, where's this? Oh, yeah, podcast. Oh, yeah, yeah. Who's that with it? That's interesting. I've been me trying to figure out.
Hold on for a minute.
Knowledge and skills. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever takes your pleasure.
Oh, wow, look at you down there.
I've got a whole array of things. I haven't done it.
Yeah, that's in your, not your last house, but the house before.
The kitchen. Yeah.
It's quite funny, isn't it, that we set up, our cool studios and stuff, but then, at the end of the day, if you've got reasonable light and good sound, it doesn't really matter, does it?
No, good sound's most important. Like, how am I coming across now?
And hopefully that does give you some inspirational by listening to my podcast. So first of all, I would like to play you a video. Now, just for the tech heads now, I don't know if you've heard of a podcast called Podbean, and it's really cool. So I'm actually...
You got bloody good sound on that. On that one.
I didn't have a boom thingy at that time either.
Yeah, and I think it's really interesting, that like we can muck around with the sound. Like I have no idea how I'm sounding at the moment, and what I want to do was a sound test, but my phone's gone dead. So what I'm going to do just live, just because I've got that mic is full bore at the moment, just so I can get some sound through these other videos. I'm just going to bring up Danny's channel and just hear what Danny actually sounds like. Oh, there we go. No, that's not it. That's the old. That's the one that you killed, wasn't it? Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. I'm just going to hear what we sound like now, live. Oh, it sounds horrific. What people are saying in the room? Okay, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
Oh.
Okay, are you there? Right. Yeah. Well, what I was doing there was just playing our live, just to see what the sound sounded like.
All right, wait there. You go. Hold it. I got a dog. Right. Hold it. What are we like now? Fix it. Wait.
Yeah. Well, you sound really good. It's just like it'd be really nice to have a monitor going, just so see which I have got. Hold on.
A monitor going. Interesting. I'm now trying to do a live stream and walk a dog and pick up people who have just finished a running event. So, yeah. Either of you guys. Yeah. So, come on. Fix. Right, this way. Come on, quick.
I'm just trying to do some audio testing live here, which just requires a little bit.
No one's talking because you can't hear yourself while you're talking. But
Yeah. I'm just trying to stick the out.
We're doing a video of me doing a video. That's kind of ironic in a way, isn't it?
No, I can't hear you.
I'll just test my Helen.
Are you there, Danny?
Yeah, I'm just.
And so this is how to make up a live stream. I can't hear a damn thing. Why can't I hear anything? That is quite bizarre. That's on output. Yeah. So where are we? Okay, right. So what we're going to do, we're just going to stop sharing just for a memento, just so I can tidy up whatever the hell's going on here. So we're just running through some of Danny's old videos, and we're trying to get some sound going on here, which is actually quite difficult to do. Let me tell you that. I wasn't expecting to be doing this today. But we're just going to have a play. We've got Danny here. Are you there, Danny?
I am. I just got a phone call from Helen.
I can't hear a thing. Hold on. I'll just work out what's going on here. Cool. Blimey. Talk about. Hold on, Danny. We'll be right with. Oh, I'm trying to. Why aren't my settings open? My settings are somewhere on the page, but I can't see them. I can't see them at all.
You there?
Have you have you taken control of that screen? Have you?
We lost my sound? Hold it. I think we've lost our sound.
Talk about experiencing technical difficulties.
Have we lost our sound? Pixel, wait. Keep going, sorry. This way. Wait.
Oh, there we go.
Before he put the iPad down, I would forget the words. So after rehearsing for about an hour.
You hear me now, right?
I can hear you now, finally.
Yeah, no, when somebody rings me, the iPhone takes over the sound, the mic, and that means I have to reboot everything on my iPhone to get it coming back through again. It's all crazy, man. The things that we learn on this journey does my head in.
I know. And I was trying to work out how to get the sound coming through those headphones so that I could actually hear exactly what other people were hearing. And
you
I
have to
can
use
do
the cable.
that.
Yeah. No,
And I
funny
can't
enough.
do that for some reason.
Yeah.
If you just keep talking for the next couple of minutes, I'm just going to see if I can sort this.
Yeah. Yep, that's all right. So we've got 7 people off. That's pretty cool, isn't it? So I could always ask a random stranger to like my YouTube channel, and then I would get an extra thing. But I know that they're on mobile, and if they try to like my YouTube channel on mobile, it probably won't work. Yeah. But that's quite cool. Hey, go Dan, you all right? Hey, Pixelator. He says, hi everyone. It's all about me. Yes, come on. Pixel's famous, he walks down the road. Yeah.
All right, I think I can hear you now.
Oh, there you go. That's good. Hey, we've got 6 to go. 6 to go. Yeah. Right,
Yes,
there
I
you go.
can't
Good
hear
boy.
you as loud as I want, but
6, keep going. Come on. Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing there, but yeah, I'm just anyway. So what we're doing is we're 6 people to go before we get to 7,000 subscribers, which is a marathon in itself. So if you are listening to this, hit the subscribe button, put everyone out at their misery. Once we get to 7,000, we'll probably stop. I'm trying to find people in the crowd. Pixel wants.
right. So where are you at the moment, Danny?
I'm at the finish of the City to Surf, and I'm picking up Steve, the guy that I work with who sells the watches, and I'm also trying to find Helen and Lockie. And as I'm a runner, I'm meeting a whole lot of people who go, oh, g'day, Pixel, hello, Danny, and I've got to pretend I'm not live streaming. Okay, let's go.
Right. Is this the event that you were handing out the tickets for people that were coming into the shop?
That's right, and I've just realised that I'm actually I'm watching people actually finish the event. Come on, and I shouldn't be walking in there like I'm walking in with a dog. Come on, up. Come on, come on, Pix, good boy. That's it, Pix was figured it. Right, so now I'm trying to, yeah. So here we go. Here, I'll make myself bigger. Oh, we've got guests. I know, invite guests. I got removed from stage. How do I do this? Pixel,
You got
wait.
removed from stage.
Oh, no, I'm
I
trying
can
to
still
figure out
hear
how
you.
to remove from stage. Oh, hold on, solo layout. There we go. So now we've. So this is the finish of the City to Surf, and I'm looking like a pervert with a camera. And theoretically, I am being tracked at the moment, and they theoretically can find where I am by tracking my phone because I'm picking up people.
Who can track you, Danny?
Well, my partner, and she's hasn't charged her phone, so she's on flat battery. But then I've got my really clever mate who knows me well enough to know how to use the technology to track where I am, and then they will walk towards me and we'll go find the car. But I have a terrible feeling that they have the app that they use to track me isn't updating. It's quite complicated, my life at the moment.
And
we'll
so
go back to...
were both Helen and Steve, were they in the event?
Yes, they were. So Steve and Helen did a 12K,
and Lockie did the 6K, and I did the no K. I actually went home and cooked breakfast. It was a smash of a breakfast. So now let's see if I can. Yeah, let's see if I can find Helen. I think I'll have to find Helen using. Where is she? We're finding Helen. Unfortunately, Helen's probably already left the event.
Now, can I
Yeah.
use you as a guinea pig just while I'm walking around? I'm just experimenting with the sound here. So, can I play something? Well, first of all, how am I sounding?
We sound great on my phone. Are you talking to me? Pixel, come.
Yes, I am talking to you.
Pixel.
So I just want to play something, and you tell me how this sounds.
Okay.
Clever and smart with business and how to retain your clients, and I kind of like sick of hearing about it.
Very clear. Very clear. Good to hear.
Oh, fantastic! Right,
All
so
right, so I'll have to ring up
Roadcast.
my mate. I have to ring up my mate because I've obviously got lost. So it won't be a second. I'll probably have to reboot this.
All good, all good. So we'll just
you're in charge.
play this just while Jenny goes and does what he does. So we'll just
because we do a lot of talking
play
at
this.
my business networking meetings. A lot of the businesses are sort of saying, "Oh, we're in a recession now," and I go, "Oh, are we?" And they go, "Yes." And I said, "Is that because the media tells you so?" And they go, "Yes." And I said, "Well, I reckon that if you listen to Zig Ziglar, he says that he did a conference in front of, I've forgotten it, maybe 1,500, 2,000 people, whatever it was. And he said, did you know that we're in a recession, people? And put your hand up if you know that you're in a recession." And then he said, keep your hand up. Yeah, in business that you've ever had. He said that 70% of people keep their hand up. So just because we're in a recession or things aren't going the way we want, because we're entrepreneurial people, I'm hoping you are the entrepreneurial people that are listening to my talkback, because you're the special ones. You're the superheroes. You're the soldiers. So what I'm trying to say is I've got to stop saying it sounds terrible.
So it's quite interesting watching Danny here, and this is just when he started. And you'll see that he's using a camera, but he's actually talking like a podcaster. So he's really concentrating on speaking well and keeping the flow going, but he's not looking at you, the audience. And it's quite interesting how he's kind of transitioned. This is 3 years ago. And of course, these videos
You haven't shared your screen.
No, I did actually. Oh, sorry. I did share the screen, but it hasn't gone out. Oh,
no,
like that.
Yeah, I did it from here. I can do it on my mobile phone. What you can't do on a computer, Rob, it does alarm me.
Yeah, so I hit share screen, but I couldn't see how to get it up on the main screen.
Yeah, go to the bottom, and when you've got guests, you'll see a tab down there, and you'll just go, and then you click on it, and it will go add to stage.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to pick up Helen, and I'm trying to pick up my mate, and they just don't know how to answer their phone. So I have no idea where they are.
How did that sound before?
Oh, it sounded good, but I couldn't listen to it because I'm trying to communicate with two people that don't know how to answer their phone when they've got their phone on their persons, which is quite frustrating, as you can hear in the tone of my voice. Pixel, wait.
Oh, we've got Crypto G's going to pop into the room in 5 minutes. I tell you what, when you've got a headphone on, my God, my voice sounds amazing.
I love it. Modesty's everything as well, so that's good.
Oh, it's just that you got so much more control of your voice, and you can hear well. I'm hoping that what other people can hear is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like your sound at the moment sounds absolutely fantastic.
That's because I'm on a bloody iPhone, mate.
Yeah, like before, there was a lot of kind of breezy noise and stuff like that. So I was going to experiment with the headphones. By monitor, I mean using the headphones as a monitor of the sound.
Yep. Now I'm just going to be rude to my partner and ask her why she can't answer a fucking phone. Hey, where's
Hello, honey.
Where's Steve?
I didn't see Steve at all.
Oh, right.
I presume he's probably walked back to his house. It's not that far, is it, from here?
You're
Oh, I
live,
don't know.
honey.
Don't know. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Where is Steve?
How did you find money with your phone?
Oh, how'd the run go?
Oh, really good.
Really good.
Yeah.
All right. All right, let's go about the car anyway.
Okay.
So, yeah, so that makes this confusion. I'm live on the internet as per normal.
Yeah, my experience, knowledge, and skill.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah. No, you sound absolutely fantastic. So, just for the viewers at home, whereabouts are you at the moment?
At the end of a fun run that they're having in Christchurch, New Zealand. And dog. And whoops, it was off.
Is this in Hagley Park?
I don't think we're in Hagley Park. I think they've just ran from the city to the surf, so that's Brighton.
Oh, okay. So we'll just bring up a map here,
I'll
just
just
so
do a
that
search for city to surf.
yeah. So this here, just get rid of that.
You
This
think you
here
can
is
take
a.
pictures?
Oh my God, we got stuff all over the place on here. So there we go. This is Christchurch, New Zealand. Just in case
Oh,
you've
look
ever.
at this. This is real time stuff. With
Yeah, mate.
The Crypto Savage.
All right, we'll do the Crypto Savage here. All right, so this is New Zealand. This is where New Zealand is.
Hold it. It's
for the
Crypto
rich
Sage, isn't it?
people.
It's Crypto Sage. I forgot you had a cooler nickname.
Yeah, mate. So most of your viewers come from Dubai, of course, because they tune in live.
I reckon. Yeah, we've got today we've got Kalpesh Patel. We've got Andre Agassi. Oh, no,
Hi,
he's
Catfish. Hi, Keith. Hi, Chavez. Hi, Sam.
And
Hey,
I
feel
think
free
I've
to
got,
come into the.
we've even got Keith Williams who's dying to meet us.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. He's at stage 4 of trying to get in the room.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Apparently, we've had somebody ring up who's claiming they can get people's money back, and going by what they said, not what I say or what you think, they said that he doesn't care anymore about people's money because he's trying to stay alive. And that song did come to mind. Staying alive.
Staying alive.
Yeah. Oh, that's New Zealand. Look at you, you big geographical. City to Surf has been going, I think, since something like 1951 or something stupid. And
I remember
it never has rained on a City to Surf day. But if we did the Christchurch Marathon, which is about a month or two away, they changed the dates of doing the Christchurch Marathon because it's the weather is so unpredictable. So it's just ironic that the City to Surf has always been fine, and then a few months later, we just can't get consistency.
So we're going to zoom in on Christchurch, New Zealand. If you've ever wondered where Danny broadcasts from, he broadcasts from Christchurch.
Crypto G's in the house.
Woohoo! Hey, CG.
Dude, I'll make that noise. Dun, 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 dun.
He's very quiet. So this here is a map of Christchurch. This is where Danny comes from. I could zoom right into the gated community, but I won't.
That's right. Leave that to my nephew.
So this is Christchurch. Christchurch is one of the 4 major cities. Are there still 4 major cities? It could be more than that now. But basically, Christchurch, I think, is the 2nd largest city in New Zealand. I could be wrong. If not, it's the 3rd.
Oh,
So this here is Hagley Park.
I suppose it is, isn't it?
Well, I think so.
Yeah, because it would be, what was the next one? Wellington, I suppose, but that wouldn't be that big, eh?
Yeah, well, it depends on kind of what you call Wellington, because Wellington spreads into Pororua, which is its own city, Lower Hutt City, sprawling metropolis, bit like LA, but much, much smaller. So this is Christchurch. This is Hagley Park. This is where most things happen, if they're recreation-wise. If anybody was watching the cricket recently, which New Zealand, well, if you were, that was New Zealand versus Australia, where Australia won 2-0. That happened in there, in Hagley Park South. And of course, so where did this city to surf start from?
Latimer Square.
So Latimer
Oh,
Square
yeah, you'll see it there if you're clever enough.
is somewhere around here, isn't it?
I think down. Oh, that's the new stadium. Is that the new stadium?
Yeah.
In the middle.
Is it here? Is that
Yeah.
Latimer Square?
I think it. I'm not sure. I think it is. No, it's got trees. No, I think it could be. Oh,
Right,
no,
park.
that's Greenbelt. That's the Greenbelt.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. I'm never sure, mate.
No, I'm not either now. Oh, wait on. Is it this?
Mm,
No, it's not because that's Manchester Street.
no, there it is. There to the right, top, isn't it? Go down a bit, go up a bit. That's it.
Oh,
Going.
yes.
Is that
Yes,
it?
no,
Yeah, that's it.
yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, right. So that's where this City to Surf Fun Run started from. Right in there. This here is the new stadium, which replaces the stadium that got pulled down after the earthquakes around about 12, 14 years ago. And it's a bit more developed than that now, but not too much more. So this is Latimer Square. And from Latimer Square to the surf. So they started in here somewhere, and they went to the surf and finished in New Brighton, probably up here somewhere. So there you go. From anyway, City Surf. That's about 12K, isn't it, Danny?
Yep, it is exactly 12K.
I've got friends in Old Brighton.
The whole purpose of this live video is to make Danny some money.
Happy birthday.
And a bottle of very cheap champagne, is sponsored by Rob Willie, myself, and to be consumed possibly tonight. If you rope in friends and can get this number here, which is on 6.99 to 7.00 or higher, and you've only got another 23,000 years to do it. But hopefully we can cover about 23 minutes. So where are you right now? You're somewhere around New Brighton?
Yeah, I'm just I'm on a street. You can do a search for the street and track me in real time.
Yep. Are you near Marine Parade?
Marine Parade?
Well, not the same one as your Marine Parade.
Danny, I've just zoomed in on the map, and there's an Elite Thai Massage. That's not one of your subsidiary businesses, is it?
No, is it 6 of them? 6 Thai massages? Because it used to be called Elite 6.
No, it's only got 5 stars.
Yeah. Now, we don't talk about those massages with Helen in the car.
It said, hey, Helen, it said something about a happy ending. Does that mean that they get a photo shoot at the end of it?
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Excellent.
They do too.
This here is the New Brighton Pier. Look at that. Just like the one in England, but different, Crypto G.
Yeah, it actually still standing, that one.
Yeah. Oh, this one is still standing, but it hasn't got all of those coin machines on the end. And I have been to Brighton long time ago.
Yeah, it's looking a bit tired there. There is a Marine Parade actually in Old Brighton as well, which is interesting. You used to have to run up that when I was once upon a time.
Yeah, so we're actually...
where are you guys?
Well, we're actually driving straight towards the hot pools. So if you were going to that road, if you went to the hot pools...
That's Marine Parade.
It's Marine Parade.
Are you on Marine Parade?
Not yet.
Are we driving towards it? We're teeing into it. You can actually zoom right up on the vehicle soon.
It's a shame we haven't got a tracking tag on Google Maps. We could watch the car.
Well, I do have
Marine
a tracking
Parade.
thing I could give Rob, which would be quite freaky. Let's just
Right.
Rob,
The only other thing we need is a surface-to-surface air missile.
Yeah, we don't
Okay,
need
Rob,
the
if you
Chinese
could,
knowing where you are, Rob. Admiral.
We're right opposite the hot pools now.
So you have a look at your phone, Rob, and you'll be able to see exactly. And I don't think you had a message.
Is that a shark I can see there in the water?
Oh my God! Ding 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 ding.
It's
So you're at the
Megatron.
Hey Puna Tai Moana Hot Pools. How was that for my Maori pronunciation?
Now we're driving towards the surf club, one of the surf clubs on the front.
That will be.
Are you going north or south? Are you going north or south?
West. No, we're going west.
Well, north, sort of.
Okay.
North. Are you still on Marine?
Part of my dyslexia journey is not knowing north, east, west, and south. But I have figured, don't tell me. You people are continuously telling me how to learn stuff. I don't care anymore.
I'm trying to work it out myself because that's.
All right. Here's how you drive. You put the car into D, and you press the accelerator while taking the other foot off the brake. Where are you in relation to the new Brighton Surf Life Saving Club?
We're coming up to Thompson Park, and my co-host keeps interrupting me.
Well,
Thompson Park.
Navigationally dyslexic, so I thought I'd help.
Yeah.
Thompson Park, is that near Rawiri Park?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. No, I see it. I see it. The skate park.
Yeah, we're driving right past there
pull
now.
the skateboard out.
Is that Thompson with a P?
Yeah.
I just drove past a car that had Apollo Projects written on the side of it.
Oh.
It's sort of quite scary when you're a crypto freaker going after Apollo, if you know what that.
Crypto G has latched onto the fact that there's apparently two Thompson Parks, but one is Thompson Park and the other is Thompson Park.
Is that out of Tintin, Hergé's Adventures?
Without a P.
Yeah. Hey, if you haven't subscribed and you want us to finish, you need to subscribe because we just lost a subscriber. What the heck? What the heck? I've got 8 more subscribers to go. Honey, resubscribe.
Oh.
Mate, we got Crypto Domino in the house who said, "You're from Dubai, Rob. My boy Yal bunch of bloody scammers." Oh my God. Happy birthday. Who's the happy birthday to, Richard?
12:47. That's how far it is.
Richard should be in here.
He should be in here.
Richard said happy birthday.
That's how far it is. Yeah.
Whose birthday is it?
I have no idea. Maybe
It's somebody's birthday. It's probably about 1 in 365 people's birthday today. You could pronounce that a lot better than I did.
Oh, I get you. That's great mathematical advice there, Rob. I see what you did with it.
Yeah, all right. Unless they have special conceiving days in various places of the world.
I'll just put up my crypto wallet address. So if anyone wants to donate money to the birthday person, I can guarantee they won't get anything if they deposit. But we will be fully transparent that we will take the birthday money and spend it on other things.
Hey, are you going anywhere near the public toilets that are right next to the Waimari?
We've gone past them.
because apparently, I'll just zoom in on this for our viewers online. Because apparently very close to those public toilets, where is it? Oh, I can't bloody find it now. Is the Love Your Life and Love Your Space group.
Really?
Yeah, what the hell is that? Let's click on that.
Is there such a thing?
It's a Feng Shui consultant. Love Your Life and Love Your Space. Right next to the.
This lady used to come to my my meetings for a while.
Easy.
She didn't know how to network. She didn't know how to schmooze it. Hey, how come with 8 people away, but we used to have 7? Oh no, they've come back. We've got.
Yeah, they come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, the moment we mention public toilets, we're going to change the demographic of your audience.
Hey, we're going past what they call the Naked Baker.
What road are you on? Are you on Beach Road or something?
Yes.
Yep.
So there they are. Right, they drove up Marine Parade. They turned onto Beach Road. They are now heading west. Had to work that out. Have you gone past the roundabout?
Yeah.
Yeah, with Pine Avenue, Pinewood Ave. Hey,
Right.
about this
So
one, Badger. Is that Badger?
Badger Street.
Badger Street.
we can't talk about Badger online.
Yeah, Flemington,
We can't. Talk,
Flem
sorry, we
Ave.
can't talk about any badgers online. Anybody's badger, we can't talk about online.
All right.
Yeah. Are you heading toward what used to be a golf course on your left-hand side?
Yeah, that was where I got my
Ascot,
whole.
wasn't it?
I was just going to say that, but my co-host took my
Oh,
limelight.
it's just too slow.
Oh, Ascot
Yes.
Park.
I got my first hole-in-one there, my first game of golf, and I got a hole-in-one. Ascot.
Yes. It's quite interesting if anybody who's online has actually played golf. This is the world's smallest golf course. To get around, to get
I got a
around
hole-in-one
here.
in the woods.
I think it's a 9-hole course, isn't it?
Yeah, 9-hole, and I got a hole-in-one on a
Pitch and putt.
189-meter shot, and it rolled along on a straight line and landed in the hole. And the guy I was playing with had played golf all his life, and he said that, we're going to drop Steve's stuff off.
What stuff? Oh.
Yeah, it's an incredibly small golf course, and I think I went round there in 57, and that's 2 rounds of 9.
In
It's very
1957, I
small.
knew you were an old fucker, but that's ridiculous.
I think everything's a par 3, and some of them are really short.
Yeah, well, it's still hard to get a hole-in-one on a par 3, Rob.
Oh, look, it's absolutely a hole-in-one. Look, nothing to be sneezed at.
Well, I feel
No.
good now.
Now,
it's like,
incidentally, since the earthquake that we had in Christchurch, which was pretty bloody massive, 7.1 followed by a couple of 6.3s, or was it a 6.2 and a 6.3? Or was it 2 6.3s and a 6.2? I can't remember. This here is destroyed.
7.1.
Get you right.
6.3.
Get it right, Rob.
And another 6.5 something. I don't know.
Doesn't know now.
I do.
I thought we had a couple of those big ones in June as well. You remember that? We had the,
we did. Yeah.
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 Was that down to the feng shui being out of sync? Was it?
Yeah.
I can honestly say that in Christchurch, the feng shui was fucked. There are a lot of people very shook up on those days. Incidentally, the 7.1 didn't do too much harm. It was the 6.3 that came a few months later.
Yeah, I think it was because it was under a rock, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And it was shallower as well.
It was shallower and closer to the city.
It's so stupid that we know them all so intimately.
We do.
There's like 10,000 earthquakes. About 2 of them, every one of them that was major.
Yeah, it is actually quite bizarre. If you just have a look here, there's some interesting scenarios that were going on. Is that there is the CBD, and I was located out here, only about 10 minutes drive from the CBD. And when we had the 6.3, it felt like a big aftershock and nothing more than that. But supposedly in here, the waves off the Port Hills along here aimed straight at the CBD. And so if you're in here, like it aimed straight at the CBD. If you're in the CBD, this was ground zero. And this is where, 2 buildings collapsed. I think the CTV building and the PGG building both collapsed in there. It was, and if you were around here,
did you say BTCC? Did you say BTCC?
Yeah, the BTC. No, the BTCC building is about to collapse, but it's slowly pancaking down as we speak. But, yeah, around here, there were a few cliffs, and these cliffs dropped. A few of these cliffs dropped. Like a little bit of that ground around there gave subsidence, and a lot of the houses around here were completely destroyed.
Yeah. Actually, if you did a search for earthquake photos, that would be quite interesting, Rob. Open up another tab. Just put earthquake.
If you ever look in here, because this is the Avon River, so this is just a coincidence. If you ever look in there, all around there, you see all of the green area. That wasn't green area before the earthquake. all that were houses, all in there.
I think there was 1,100 buildings condemned.
Yeah.
After the earthquake in the CBD area.
Yeah, all around here. In fact, if we zoom in on this, people can actually see the decimation. All these are suburban roads, and they all had
That's
houses
where
there.
literally where I'm driving now is Avonside Drive, I think it is. What's his name? Avon.
Yeah, Avonside Drive, which is right here.
We're Avondale. We're literally driving into that area now to drop Steve's stuff back. Oh, and I
Yeah.
just sold something online.
If you zoom in, all this what looks like parkland wasn't parkland, and you can see in here that there is where a house was, and this was the shrubs surrounding that house, and there would have been another house in here, another house in there. So it's like all of the houses got removed, and all of the trees and shrubs remain.
Shaken to their death, to be honest. Yeah. And we had 183 people die, didn't we? Actually, and that was is 183.
Yep.
Isn't that funny? I remember those numbers. And one guy was on the 5th floor of the CTV building where I got my marriage counselling, and he was by the lift shaft, and he came down with the building and walked away.
Well, the lift shaft was one that stayed standing, wasn't it? And everything else kind of fell away from it.
Well, he fell down with the 5 stories, but it must have been like one express elevator going to hell, because that would have been just imagine that being on the 5th floor, right by the lift shaft, and then the building collapse and you go down with it.
Yeah,
and walk away. Yeah.
If you ever look at this, guys,
photos.
As we zoom in, you'll see all of the numbers appear on the screen. And like there's 82A, 82, 84, 88, 86, and all that. Those are the addresses. So all where there was a number, there was a house.
Is that the script?
Yeah, my mate owned my mate
minimum
Ziggy
and
owned a house
maximum?
there.
What's no. It is quite amazing. Everywhere you see a number was a house.
Yeah.
And they've all been removed, the whole lot of them. Obviously over here, like maybe there was a park there, but all around the edges of it, they're all houses everywhere you
Is
see
the
a
plan
number.
to rebuild that, Rob, or have they not decided on?
No, they probably will.
It is quite interesting because at the moment, all this land is what they call TC3 land, and an architect
on the
friend.
side panel there, Lockie, there's some stuff as well.
An architect friend of mine said, well, this was always known that in an earthquake it would behave how it behaved, except we assumed that the earthquake would happen 100 years from now and not now.
In the back seat.
Is there a flood risk as well there with the river? Or
Yeah, like where the river is, the Avon. I think the Avon's risen, and if you go to, just trying to get my bearings here, if you go to where this goes over a bridge somewhere, just trying to work out where it is. I was trying to track back from New Brighton here. Is that where it is? Somewhere where you go into New Brighton, which I think is up here somewhere. Oh, you can see here, Avon red zoned area. So that there is what it looks like now. And those, I didn't actually know that existed. So all those crosses are there for people who died in the earthquake. I didn't even know that existed. But around here, this area floods quite easily now because the land has dropped. In fact, I'm not too sure if the land dropped or the river rose. I think the land dropped. And if you've ever heard of the phrase liquefaction basically means that when the land shook, the earth ceased to be solid ground and turned into like a soft liquid, and it actually rose up. All of the water out of the ground actually came up. And so a lot of the houses that were on pretty good foundations, obviously, because we've got a lot of building regulations that people have to adhere to in New Zealand, they weren't sufficient. So now all of the building regulations have changed. Whether this will be rebuilt on, they're thinking about turning it into recreation parks. They're thinking about one area somewhere around here turning into a water skiing place, which I think is here. But of course, you need the money and you need the people to do this. Yeah. So the whole landscape changed a lot after the earthquakes. And you can see here by the name of a place, because these places have been named obviously a long, long time ago, is that this area here is called marshland. Marshland. And so it just kind of explained that a lot of this area was wet. And under an earthquake, a severe earthquake, it became very wet again. Strangely, there are new subdivisions that have gone up around marshlands.
We're still going on about the subdivision, but we have got one more viewer since.
Yeah. Oh, have we? Have we got another subscriber?
Well, I'm working on that. No. We just need 8 more subscribers and we can end this misery for everyone. And then I'm going to close my YouTube channel down. So we're done, you know. But yeah, there we go. Did you show any photos?
Of what?
Of the earthquake, the Christchurch earthquake.
Of the earthquake. Oh, we can do that. Christchurch earthquake. Might help us spell it right. Earthquake. Here we go. So let's go to images. There, that there is pretty much as the earthquake was happening.
Yeah,
and that's
amazing.
Is in the CBD. That's one of the buildings that came down. That was the PGG building. There weren't just two, like the cathedral, which was the we'll just click on that. The cathedral, which was the main tourist attraction, that is not the cathedral. That's the Catholic cathedral.
Well, even in the hills, we had a guy that was helping people get back to Littleton, and he went along the Summit Road, and then an aftershock come and more rocks come down and finished him off. That was like, that was what it was like. People weren't used to dealing with earthquakes, and who would think that being in the Port Hills would be an unsafe place to be? And these were just, nothing like more than 400 feet high hills. And then they've got these rocks that can obviously tumble and kill.
Yeah, it's actually quite amazing having a look at these, and you remember actually what the story was. Like this here, that I think is the part of the cathedral, isn't it? In there.
Maybe we need to start showing pictures like this of all the Ponzi schemes that have happened in the past. It shows. Yeah.
Here's what they were before, and here's what they were after.
Yeah, that's right.
I think this here is after the first quake, the 7.1. This is after the 6.3. I think, because that and that are the same thing.
You walk down the street after an earthquake, and if it was over 5, everyone had to evacuate the buildings. And then, to be a bit callous, you'd see people outside crying, and you'd sort of think, harden up a little bit. But as you got more and more earthquakes, even myself, you started to realize the effects that these earthquakes were having on you. And it was like you were always on edge. And then I remember being in a cafe once, and there was a aftershock, and all the glasses were rattling that were hanging up.
and the barman held his hand on the glasses to stop the tingle, 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 tingle noises. And then after the tremor stopped, everyone had a bit of a laugh and a chuckle. And then I remember this truck started up its engine outside, and then everybody in the restaurant just went dead quiet. And it was like, yeah, all funny, but the reality is we're all on edge, and any loud noise, anyone dropping a plate or smashing a dish, the whole restaurant would be fully focused on what was happening subliminally. You know, you're just so on tenterhooks all the time waiting for that next earthquake.
Yeah, and I think you just reminded me as you talk about that, because I think we're having a look at Colombo Street. That metro sign was kind of the upper end of Colombo Street, wasn't it?
I don't even recognize Colombo Street now when you drive down it. Isn't that crazy?
All
Yeah,
the
it's-
landmarks are gone, so you can't work out where you are.
Yeah.
It's all new buildings.
Looks like somewhere in Africa, doesn't it?
Yeah,
That's my hometown, man. We've put the drums in there.
interesting thing that you're seeing here is that a lot of this wasn't actually earthquake, believe it or not. There was a guy who was actually working with the crew in there, and they said that because of their regulations for trying to find anybody in a building, you can't go into a building. And so they had to actually smash out here to actually have a look to see whether there's anybody in them. And so, like, a lot of this was earthquake, but if you were trying to scour along here to see if anybody was in any of these buildings, a lot of people would work in the shops below, and up here were a lot of houses, you know, like there were a lot of apartments. And so the search and rescue, I think, would have to go smash, right, to have a look in there with all of their heat machines and stuff. And so all of this got eventually all wiped out. You couldn't repair it.
Yeah. That's why when you see those earthquakes of places like Nepal, and you look at the way they build, you know, like they've literally taken people to court because of the CTV building and trying to blame the companies because the buildings shouldn't have fallen down. But, you know, like, because our buildings are built pretty strong normally, but obviously two of them came down. But the fact that they think they should have withstanded an earthquake over the magnitude that we had and tried suing people was quite ironic in a way, isn't it?
Yeah, like this one here was the PGG building, but the CTV building, which I don't know if we've got a shot of. You see this,
drilled,
like you saw, like a lot of this in town.
Yeah. And it wasn't some Halloween costume for a house, by the way. That's a real deal. Normal house shaken to bits by an earthquake. Even all the roads, we're used to driving over bumpy roads. We used to have smooth roads. You know, and I'm going down Marston's Road at the moment, and it's still a bumpy road, and it's 10 years ago now.
Yeah, well, more than that. Like, what year was it? Was it 2010 or 2011?
10, I think. 10?
First one was 2010. The 7.1 was 2010, and the 6.3 was 2011.
Yeah. And originally it came out as a 7.8, didn't it? Then it got downgraded to a 7.1 or something.
No, it was 7.4, and then downgraded to 7.1.
I got Mrs. Statistics.
I know all the stats for that.
If you want to buy a beautiful piece of artwork.
Yeah, I got all the stats on that one.
Yeah, she's got all the stats on it. She doesn't let me forget about it.
No.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing is, a few years later, we had another earthquake, which was in Kaikoura, like we are in Christchurch here. And that Kaikoura was basically the epicenter for the other one. Don't know if that's what they're talking about here, but in Christchurch, it was like a very slow rolling quake that lasted for quite a while. And you thought, oh, okay, well, that's a weird one. But actually up here, it had actually raised the seabed up.
2 meters, I think.
And that was the real weird thing about that, because they were actually, all the people that were trapped in Kaikoura
were actually eating crayfish. And I thought, what the heck? They've gone out crayfish diving, and they had like hundreds of these crayfish. But what had happened is the seabed had risen up and all the crayfish had nowhere to go. So you'd literally walk down the beach and just pick up all these crayfish. So that's why they were feeding the locals crayfish.
Yeah, bizarre,
Have
right?
you
So
ever
that
seen
was
on
in
the news?
Crypto.
Yeah. And the
Um,
river, the bed, I think the ocean actually rose 1.5 meters.
No, it was, I think it was about 2 meters.
Okay, 2 meters.
Well, 1.5 meters is different to 2 meters, Danny.
See what I have to live with, guys?
Danny's not
I
good with
know.
stats. I have to correct him.
Somebody's got to keep you in line, Danny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's like 1.5 meters and 2 meters.
There's a bit of a difference there.
Yeah, we're not.
If you ever
25%.
No, we are.
if you ever go to Kaikoura, you can drive along this road and go along the bays and stuff, and you end up, I think you end up around here. And all this was, like a lot of this was exposed anyway, but a lot more of it's exposed now.
Yeah, measure the force though. Not being able to raise that much landmass. You know, this is a really good video about crypto, though, isn't it? I mean, this is a parallel to a cryptocurrency, really, isn't it? It's how could you switch this into a crypto conversation after doing a Google? That's great. You're definitely a great co-host, Rob. That's okay.
If you have a look around the edges,
more. We can see our viewer count. Even talking about earthquakes hasn't managed to get us any more subscribers. But we do have 10 people on here currently. So there is a possibility that we could get these 10 people who haven't subscribed to subscribe. And you watch, if one of them subscribes, it will go up. It's just a matter of time.
50 seconds later.
It was really weird that you had 10 extra subscribers because you started with 982, didn't you? And yet you only had, I don't know, 5 or 6 people in, or 7 viewers, and that's probably Susie, myself, Bob.
Not really.
So
because we have Bob, and knowing Bob, he's
well,
probably
that's
got
what
10
I'm thinking.
YouTube accounts.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe it was either Bob or maybe. Do you think? So if somebody isn't subscribed to YouTube and they come on and they start watching your video, will they show up as a viewer?
Yeah, it will show up straight. Oh, they'll come up as a viewer regardless of who they are. So it's how many people have actually streamed in that video at the moment will come up. But if you unsubscribe now and resubscribe if you've got it handy, you'll see the counter actually will go up and down. It takes about 30 seconds to show.
Yeah,
but I'm not
been
encouraging people to unsubscribe, but you know what I'm saying? Resubscribe.
I'm saving mine for you to get 6,999 so I can add it and be the 7,000.
I have a feeling that we might get the 699 all day long because if everyone, let's see. We just need one more subscriber. If you're watching this video, even in the rerun, just hit that button and hit that bell. And you'll get more videos like this about the seaside and the seashore from Brighton all the way to Kaikoura. It's just living the dream.
An interesting thing about after the Kaikoura earthquake is that after all that land rose up, is that all this was shut for months.
Yep. That's
and when
interesting,
you
Rob.
zoom in, well, if you zoom in and have a look at here, all of the road was completely destroyed, and so they had to remove half the hill in order to have the road remade. And so there's a massive amount of work along the edges of these hills to make sure that it's not going to fall onto the road again.
And they had to get consent to put the landmass into the ocean. Which is a bit weird, really, because nature would have done that naturally. They didn't have a road there. But that's what they were trying to do, wasn't it? Because they had nowhere, like carting the material away would slow the whole process up. So I think they got consent to dump it in the ocean, which was just rock anyway.
And you can
No doubt they
see
would have washed it first.
that this here is the South Island of New Zealand. That's the fault line right along there. And you can actually
who would have?
see, and it goes straight up there.
Yeah, and that's why Kaikoura and Wellington are meant to be, and also Franz Joseph. They reckon if when they get the seismologist guys going to do readings, they don't stay in Franz Joseph because they believe that Franz Joseph will just get gobbled up one day if there's an earthquake. So they'll often stay in Fox instead of Franz.
Really?
Yeah, they don't like it.
It's an amazing, like if you scroll out here, you can actually see that that's the fault line going all the way along there under the sea, straight along New Zealand.
If you were to look at this, the fault line that's with crypto opportunity platforms here, Rob, what would you, what fault do you think that people are not seeing, and they're building this big investment landmass with their crypto on top of these platforms?
That's the Tron Bridge, isn't it?
Tron Bridge, yeah.
Yes.
It's like no worries.
If you ever look, if anybody's interested in tectonic plates, you'll see that here's our fault line.
I love tectonic plates.
Oh, everyone, well, maybe we should start up a YouTube channel about tectonic plates. Maybe that's what we're doing wrong.
There, goes right along there and right along the edge of Japan, and of course, Japan is well known for their earthquakes.
Konnichiwa.
They have thrust earthquakes and we have slip earthquakes. Yeah.
What's the difference?
Are you talking dirty again, Helen?
Yeah, I am. It's two plates where one flicks up above the other. That's thrust. And slip is when they slide beside each other. See, I know about earthquakes.
Wow, that's really good.
But like relationships,
Some
isn't it?
oil's involved in that, is there?
I do believe, yeah. One of the plans that we got in New Zealand is to drop baby oil right along that crack.
Jesus, hold it. Let's check the subscriber count.
Oh, are we slipping, or what was the other one?
Slip and thrust.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
The thrust earthquakes are the mega earthquakes, like the Japanese one.
Yeah,
They
mate.
do, major damage.
Yeah, so we've now got
Thrust
8
earthquakes
subscribers
can
to go.
give birth to new islands, can't they?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
Well, we haven't lost any more subscribers.
Well, that's good.
If you want to get stuff up like that happened in Kaikoura, you have a thrust earthquake.
Yep.
Just saying.
Ooh.
As a useless piece of information, since we're talking about things that we know nothing of, which is a little bit like crypto, there is Lake Taupo, and that was born by a massive volcano. And when that erupted, apparently there's recordings around the world of when the sky went dark, and that eruption caused it many thousands of years ago. And talking about volcanoes, is that in New Zealand, because you've got all of these plates and stuff, in Auckland, which is our major city, there's about 13 volcanoes dotted around the place, which you may be able to see on here. I'm just not too sure. I've never tried it before. Possibly you can't. But if you're actually standing in Auckland, you can look around and count the volcanoes. Most of them are extinct, but some of them are dormant. And one of them is Rangitoto Island, which looks like a volcano because it is right there. As you can see, they even got a little pointy bit. And White Island. Has anybody heard of White Island? Who's
White List?
Yeah, like White List, but White Island. White Island is off the coast somewhere. Can't actually remember where it is now. But that was the one that exploded not too long ago.
We're not doing much to help New Zealand tourism here. Really, coming from my old business used to be called New Zealand's Information Network. Providing information to people who wanted to come here and travel. Now we've got White Island, which is unfortunately blown up and also not helped a few people.
Yeah, I can't actually remember where White Island is.
Seven.
You should see it somewhere, shouldn't you?
Look, we've gone up. We've got one more subscriber. We just need to get to 7,000.
Alpo that did it, Danny.
Oh, and there's the private chat messages here. What's that all about? Hold up. What are we? I always get worried when I get a tiny URL.
Oh, that's from Bob, I think.
What's he trying to do here? Oh, this is all his videos. What's he got in here?
I don't
Have we never seen this?
No, I don't think we have.
He's got a photo there. I have 11 days ago, 2 days ago.
He's
What the
probably
heck?
got photos of us walking around our houses.
Well, I think we need to subscribe to his YouTube channel now. We'll put that in the Oh, I'm actually hold on a minute. We've got some we're getting back on track here, Rob. No offense, but we just kicked you off stage here a wee bit there. But your friggin' landmass stories and White Island killing tourist stories and the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avengers come back.
Well, I had to hold the fort. Now you're back. Thank God for
that. This must be old.
Sammy in the house.
No, this is old, obviously, isn't it? Because it's got Conrad in it.
Which one is Conrad? The one on the right?
Yeah, he's got stuff on Sam, so Sam's never gone after him. Yeah, so there you go. There's a video that I hadn't seen for a while. What else we got in here then? I've never seen his YouTube channel. Have you?
Yeah, I didn't even know that he had one. Has he got a YouTube channel?
Yeah,
is that on YouTube? Oh, right.
Did you just say what I think you said, Rob?
No, I didn't. No, what?
You
Right.
said he's got a YouTube channel on YouTube.
Yeah.
I think you did.
Too.
So Des Amy at the moment is meant to be the guy that's trying to tell people they can get their money back, working with the guy that we was talking about the other day.
Is that what that was? Is that what that message was? I thought that they were completely unrelated.
Oh, no. Well, we weren't sure, but Des Amy is meant to be working with this guy that claims that he can get people's money back, but we're not sure yet. And Des Amy's out there pushing this other scam, and he's just, I don't even know what this scam is, but Des Amy growing a beard. Why would somebody grow a beard who's never had a beard before? To hide his identity, in my opinion. But he wears the stupid caps. So I'm assuming he's still pushing Ponzi schemes, which I'm just going to look through here at the moment. Yeah, so what's this? Oh, what? Nah, this must be old. This must be old as well. Bob, get your ass in here, mate. What are you doing here? Are you fooling us here? Because this is old, isn't it? Des Amy's coming back. Maybe that's buzzword to use. What's this project? Hello, Wealth Club. Oh, that's Des Amy's.
I thought that was me typing then. Sorry, but it's not. It's you, Rob, is it?
Hold on. I'm just saying. Here's one of the things that kind of pisses me off. I'm just having a look at my channel, and there's a guy who's asked this question. He's come on. His name is David somebody, but sometimes it just comes up with like the username. And he's asked the same stupid question that they do. And there was an analogy, Danny and I were talking the other day about some of these morons who are trying to defend Ponzi schemes and pyramid schemes and all this. And it's like a car has rammed itself into a lamppost and they're standing at the back bumper saying, well, it looks fine to me. Right, they're completely.
I love that.
ignoring
Melody.
the fact that it's smashed in at the front. You cannot drive the car, and they're looking at the back of the car, looking at the back bumper, focusing on one thing that is normal, saying, "Well, it looks all right to me."
Did you notice what I just did then? No, you must have to update one of your links on your YouTube channel, because if you go into your description, so this is your who you are, about your. You've actually somehow got your link to your YouTube channel here, but you haven't put the @ sign in it.
What?
Look at this. You're incompetent. See that there?
Why do you need an @ sign?
Let me show you. I clicked on it. That's
Yeah.
why you need an @ sign.
Well, maybe it's because you went in and changed the bloody thing because you were saying, "Oh, it's not supposed to show like that."
Well, could have been. Could be. I'll take that. But fix it. So you. I love the way you just move the blame.
Don't bloody ask me. I just work here.
Actually, I must say I did like your thumbnail. That one there. I reckon that's a real eye catch. I might pinch that one day. You win me some, and you lose some. Because that was good. Because that looked like casino. Some of your thumbnails are pretty good here. Your friggin' 1951 boomerang.
See my boomerang. Look at that, mate. Yeah, that's what a real boomerang looks like, brother.
Yeah, it's not wood. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that is wood.
It is.
There's the bald faker.
His wee shoulders going.
People know how to get to you, though, don't they? They just
well,
poke.
If you're a fucking idiot, not like,
Hey,
and you
Rob.
ask a stupid question, and I've
Rob,
already
use your
answered it, and then
friggin'.
you come back and ask the same stupid question, which is what I'm getting on here. You go,
Rob,
for crying out loud,
use-
just asking questions.
Use your community area. Look at this. There's nothing in here.
I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I have
Get your video. This is what you do, mate. You get your video, right?
I
Right.
don't have a community.
You
I
do.
simply
You will.
boomerang licenses.
You come here and you go share, okay? This box pops up.
Yeah.
You go create a post. And now it comes up with your video. And you type in here something about, do you think this video was a good reputation of showing that Boomerang was a scam and you're going to lose all your money? And you press post, right?
I don't think a scam.
Shut up. And then you go into the community area and look, right? Oh, that's
Well,
the
they
one I
can
did.
look on the bloody on my channel and go and watch the video.
So then, so what I got to do now is edit this one. So I'm going to show you what you do, right? Select all, copy. You go to your, I'm going to get rid of this one because this is the one I accidentally doubled up on. How come I did that? I'm talking to myself. Excuse me. So you go to your live video. And then I've got two videos now. One got 39 views.
And
Then,
probably I got 3.
it's all right. Don't be worried. Then you go share. You watch. Let's take a little time. Create a post. And I'll just get rid of that. Oh, no, it won't. I'll just put that in there. Then post. Right. I can hear you laughing.
It's I can feel Rob's he's tapping those keys quite angrily, so I'm interested in your response, lad.
He doesn't like change.
I get a lot of people who come on and think that I've got an ulterior motive. I do this because I've got a fucking stutter and I want something to talk about. And basically, if there were 2 flies walking up a wall and I thought that would help my speech, I'd talk about those. I don't give a shit about anybody who loses their money on crypto. Seriously, do not give a shit. All right, go invest it in anything you like. I lose enough money having a bet on the bloody horses each week, right? But How about people just talk about trying to learn and educate and understand the facts? Other than these leaders who are making 5%, who wank on about flash loans and smart contracts and all the shit that they don't know anything that they're talking about. If they did, they'd come on our video and they'd educate us, and then everybody would be better off. But I don't think they rate themselves to do it, to be perfectly honest. But the opportunity's there.
Why don't you? What video are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the comments that we read about people who attack anybody. It's not just us, it's anybody who raises any question about any crypto project or crypto opportunity. Like, if you know how you've got there's 3 signs to a possible scam, there's one. If it's called an opportunity, from my experience, it's probably a scam.
You want to talk about it, Rob?
That's it.
I just tried updating my we've got this list that I worked on the other day. I pinched from you.
The what?
The list. See this list here.
Yeah.
Okay.
It seems to be doing the rounds.
Yeah. I know it's a great list. So hold it. This list here, right? This is your list. So you wrote that big blurb about all these things that they've done, right? And I went and basically put your paragraph into ChatGPT and told it to put into bullet points. So all Chavez's claims. And then now I've got 11 people down here that have seen those and have commented on them. Not commented on them, but they have actually. Oh, I've got one comment. Let's have a look. It's probably you saying you pinched my list. Chavez was a clear Ponzi.
I think the key thing is that we were watching. Well, I was watching a Casey Neistat video ages ago, and a guy asked him, who was kind of interviewing Casey Neistat, when you do a video and you come up with all of these historical clips, like, for example, hey, Richard.
Look at him, man. He's not in a truck. What's happening to you?
What's up, y'all?
I say relaxed. I will just finish it.
Okay.
A guy said, how do you come up with all of these historical clips? And he said, I've actually got all of these hard drives. And he said, every year when I get one piece of a video that I've created that I think is really cool, and I may use it sometime in the future, I put all these tags around it, blah, 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 blah. And I think that if any YouTuber was actually serious, because we're not probably that serious, that you could go into any of these schemes and actually record these meetings. And every time that you hear anybody who's leading one of these schemes say something really fascinating, you take that little clip out and you store it with heaps of tags. And then at some stage, like after a month or 2 months or 3 months, you actually put all those out in one video about all these things that these people actually said they were going to do, or what the facts are, and actually see, does it stand up? That I think would be very valuable, because I think everybody forgets what these people have said.
Yeah, but that's the idea of your list, mate. Isn't that the idea of your list?
No, but no, it's not my list, it's our list. The whole thing is that if you actually play these people one after the other of what they said, it's not what we said or what we think we remember or anything, but play what they said, I
know what you're saying, because it is die by your own sword. I think that's the terminology, isn't it?
Yeah, I could say Chavez said one thing, or Joe, or you said something, or whatever, but that's not as powerful as actually that person being recorded saying it themselves.
But that's exactly what this list here is all about, though, because you look at these claims here. I mean, Chavez, deputy of Sam Lee's Hyper One scam. Well, you've called that a scam.
Well, no, this is the whole thing. These were a collation of things that came out. This is not it.
The point is, the senators in Australia have called it a scam since.
I know. But what I'm saying is that the people obviously aren't getting it. And so if they heard it, if they heard these little clips of the people saying it themselves, that may turn the key that's not being turned by anything else.
Right.
See, I started my YouTube channel to make money, not to change the world.
Danny, you're changing my world. Hey, Danny. Danny.
Hey, mate. Yeah, we'll do.
Danny, where's Pixel?
Oh, yeah, I think we left him at the park. Good point. Oh, yeah. What you got? Oh, we're going to make you big screen.
What's that, Richard?
Oh, what is that?
That's my baby.
You had a baby? I knew you were alienish.
Oh
And
my
you're a
God,
male.
way bigger.
All right. Hey, boy. You got, mate. Haven't seen you for a while. You're looking good.
Looks nice and relaxed.
I know. Yeah, he's probably broke his toe or something.
Yep.
He's on painkillers. We haven't been able to give you a hug lately. I hope you went and insulted the guy that was messaging me in my WhatsApp group who wants to tell me everything about the scam because it's terrible and people are losing money left, right, and center. Said that guy comes in and shouts. And I said, that guy's, everyone knows that's Richard Radacki. And he's an investor who's been turned around to know that We Are All Satoshi is running a scam, puts his name out there, and you cowardly want me to keep you anonymous. And you're going to sit here and criticize somebody who puts their neck out.
Right.
I said, and I said, we're all different. And Richard's different. He's got a truck. Yeah. What have you been doing, bro?
Relaxing. I got a load yesterday. I'm going to leave tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Where do you park your truck when you're not using it? Like up the drive? Because that would be a narcissist.
I just found a yard like 5 minutes from here for the first time.
Oh, yeah.
I wish I found it like 3 or 4 years ago. I would take a day off.
Oh, right. So you park up and then run back home and
Yep.
then you've got a normal life.
Yeah, for the first time.
Hey, have you subscribed to my YouTube channel?
Oh, you got a YouTube channel, huh?
Sorry, it's not funny.
Okay. Seven more, and Rob will put some pants on, huh?
Yeah.
Start ringing some people, lad.
I'm trying to make it go up.
I don't know anybody, Crypto G.
What about your partner? Has she got a YouTube account?
No.
Can you steal a phone?
No, she won't even let me hear right now.
Yeah. We're trying to make it go up. We're trying to get 7 more, and we'll put everyone out of their misery.
Did anybody try Chavez or Sam Lee?
Well, we actually found Bob's YouTube channel. He's got 17 videos on here, and we know that all these videos will be, like either full of transit card or like even got old what do you call her name? Friggin' Tammy in there. So it's got to be good. I don't know who this lady is though. Hey, that's what we could do though. We could watch a video that none of us have watched. Yeah, actually, that would be quite interesting. I haven't seen this one. What's this one? Oh, I've seen that guy before. That sounds like Bob. Oh, is he stopped now? Web Team WBC, a wealth building community. Oh, that's where the pretty girl comes into it.
I can't hear anything. Is that just me?
Look, mate, you just want everything. Hold it. No, it should be flying through.
Huh.
Oh, hold it. Me. Very good. Look at this. Now we go. Now we'll go back to her telling us the doom and gloom.
Oh, I thought she was promoting something.
Information, misinformation, disinformation, and I'll just go ahead and say they spread lies.
And then at the very bottom of the pecking order, you have the policy subjects, and that would be you and I. So let's take a look at this video. This is Crypto Casey, and she's going to talk to you about how the
This
Fed
is what's currently happening to the U.S. economy.
is going to hijack crypto.
Financial system in a nutshell. Whoever is in control of the world is using the Federal Reserve to destroy the U.S. banking system by increasing interest rates faster and higher than we've been used to for decades now. The goal is to consolidate and centralize the...
Well, I tell you what, I don't know what she's on about, but she's the prettiest person I've seen in front of a YouTube thing for a wee while. So I'd probably believe everything she says. It's what do you think, Rob?
I was thinking about those thrust plates.
You missed that part, did you, Rich?
I kind of got the impression you might be more into the slip thing, Rob.
Oh, it's getting high tech.
I think you can combine slip plates with thrust plates, then you have to do both worlds.
And notice our viewer count has not gone up or down. It's exactly the same. So there's a lot of neutral people out there.
I reckon if you did some thrusting, Danny, that would definitely hit
You got to be a
7,000
scammer.
shortly.
You got to be
I
a
think-
scammer.
Put in the title.
How do you spell thrust? Thrust?
Are you suggesting she needs to be consolidated?
Rust. Thrust and woman?
You're probably going to lose all of your women subscribers and end up with 3,000.
Oh, I think I spelled thrush. That's just this. I wondered why it had a yeasty thing, but hold it. We'll just go back and check.
Scratches that itch.
Hold it. We've still got the same viewer count. We're all right. We're okay. I think they understood that we made a mistake in dyslexic Danny. So is it trust?
Oh, mate.
Danny, what's the banner at the bottom? Is that for people to donate money?
Yeah, that's going towards somebody's birthday. Birthday. Is it your birthday?
I'm saying happy birth to the 7,000.
It's not your birthday then?
No.
Oh. So what are we doing with trusting? How spell thrust? I can't spell thrust. The rust.
Trust. THRUST.
THRUST. I'll put trusting. Let's see what comes up. Thrusting. Oh, it doesn't look good. Oh, this looks funny. This is something to do with
a British man who took on a goat's eye view of the world has been rewarded for his efforts.
Because we're all completely trapped inside our own brain and our own perception of the world.
I can't make this stuff up. Thomas Thwaites had a set of prosthetic legs built and spent 3 days living among goats in the Alps. He did it because he wanted a simpler life. And he says it was fascinating. A little bizarre, though.
I can relate to this.
An IG Nobel Prize for biology with another man who tried living as several different animals.
What the hell?
The IG Nobel Awards.
Why has he got a helmet
IG
on?
Nobel Awards honor research that makes
Nothing unusual about that.
He's got a better diet than I got.
I bet he identifies as a boomerang.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is somebody who's invested in crypto as well.
Nice pair of mountain oysters.
I need a Kleenex.
You guys.
Why are they called Kleenex?
Well, we're looking for quite the game tomorrow.
Well, that was interesting. So that come from trusting.
Stories I could tell you about that.
News anchor laughing on murder report. Well, that might be funny.
Turning to news making headlines around America this morning in Michigan. Police have arrested a man who's suspected of chopping up his wife. Michigan police say suspect Stephen Grant was captured in Michigan's Wilderness State Park and airlifted to a hospital. The area is more than 400 miles from Grant's suburban Detroit home. The 37-year-old man is accused in the death of his wife, Tara Lynn Grant. A torso and body parts of who is believed to be the mother of two were found this weekend in and near the Grant home.
Stephen Grant, and he was brought here to Northern Michigan Hospital where he is being treated for hypothermia and possible frostbite to his feet. He is, of course, under continuous police supervision.
Grant went missing hours before police found the torso in the garage of his home.
Wow.
What the heck was that?
Well, look at the guy's face.
Exactly what the police said.
I think that's what it said. And why did you use my name in vain? This is all thrusting. So what are we looking for again? Thrusting
plates.
Plates. Okay.
Yeah.
Better be educated all. Thrusting plates. Oh, I think that one there. I don't know. I think that one there's going to be better for our experiment. Let's have a look. Oh, bloody hell. Fucking music. Hold up.
Oh, mate, I've seen this bloody exercise in the gym, and you think, "Oh my god, don't look!"
Oh my god!
Don't look. And they put weights on as well.
40. She's 40. She's trying to send us a sign. And right, I've got it now.
Why would you go to the gym to do that exercise? You can do that
She's
off
an
the bloody
expeditionist.
sofa, for Christ's sake, at home, can't you?
No, they use weights. They use weights. Check this out, mate.
Wow. Richard, are you old enough for this? Hey, I sell. Oh my god, that's
I think that was a slide plate.
yeah, I think
she got 7,000 subscribers.
Yeah. And that's what we're missing.
999 are males.
Time to start thrusting.
Check this out.
How would she not do
saw
this?
a girl at my gym do this. Oh, what? They stopped at the point of.
Yep.
I thought I was going to just say, how does she not fart when doing this?
She knows
Just
Rob's not wearing any pants.
Yeah, and I hate when we do this.
Right, those buttocks. All right, that's me working out.
That's more like it, yeah.
You wonder how
he's watching that YouTube
he's got
video.
75 likes. How do they get 75 likes? I don't think any of mine have got 75 likes.
I know. He's nailed it. Look at this. He's working his buttocks out. He's squeezing his cheeks together right as we speak.
This lady must tune up in the video afterwards.
Isometric exercise, mate.
I think it's a loop. Oh, violence.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're seeing
that was good.
enough
Look
of
at
that.
Look at that. Way to go.
Watch the head. Watch the head. Well done.
Has he got a machete?
Oh, well, he could have done it, actually. Look, he's a big, tough guy. Big, tough guy, and he's over.
Isn't it? Shush.
Wow, that was great. I like that. Perfect.
You
Take
can't your skills, wouldn't you?
Hello. Hello. Hello.
I think those are rose tinted glasses.
Yeah, pulled the ring out.
Mate, you never dance with your left hand for crying out loud. Oh, what the hell? She's
Moustache.
Italian.
She's got a moustache. Scary.
I think she's Italian. And there's nothing wrong with moustaches. We want to say that. Put a disclaimer in there.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh. That is one.
That's a giant plug hole, mate.
I
Look,
could not do it.
That is the biggest wash tub I've ever seen. He's trying to get that plug out, and sometimes they can be really difficult. But he's doing it all on his own.
I was wondering why his tidy whities were very tight, but now I know why. There's budgie smugglers.
He's going to struggle to get his fingers under the edge of that. Isn't
Oh, look, 175K people like that.
Wow.
North Sea. Oh,
shit.
Whoa. Whoa. Hungry? Hungry? Yeah. I love this one. I've seen this one before. I know. Have you listened to those? This is more fun than busting crypto.
And that we can't have kids, and when I tell you why, you just won't believe it.
Yeah. These are actually really good ones. I've got this awesome soundtrack to it. Listen to this. You know that song? It's pretty cool.
Have you watched Wavy Boats?
No. Do we need to look at that? How do we go back?
it's a bit random, but yeah.
Okay.
No more
That's
random than
So this is what we do to lose subscribers. What do we do to gain subscribers?
Hey, Richard, that's negative talk.
Okay, is that Bob? Was that Richard?
No negative talk. We have retained our subscribers.
You're entertained yourself out.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the boomerang world.
Okay, what are we looking at? Wavy
boats.
Oh, wavy. Have I spelled wavy right?
Probably
I
not.
think so.
Haul over. Oh. Okay, wavy boats.
Why don't we just
Wavy boats. No, that's good.
What?
Oh, I see. Yeah, hold up. Go big on this one.
That's not wavy. He's out of water, man.
It's when you get like 15 of them all sat on the front in
Oh,
conditions. You just think, what are you doing?
Yeah. Is that is there a whole channel on that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, how many subscribers have they got? 1.1 million subscribers. It's not funny. It's not fair. We're doing the
playing
wrong.
this at like a bar or at like a laundromat.
Oh,
This channel on replay.
oh, it's brilliant.
Simon's Cat's another good one.
That's the key.
8 days ago. Do they have? Oh, we have to. All right. Oh, I like this one. Look at that. It's just like a.
That's a wavy boat.
Whoa! Sorry. Oh. Good for her. You got to put the trousers on.
Yeah. All right, that's a G string with a small G.
All right. I might have to turn the sound off because it'll be better. I'm sort of I've obviously yeah, it's
Use
better. I'm flabbergasted.
That's a big word. Like that's the equivalent of about 4.
Yeah, I did like the other one better. Just saying, and they didn't lose the guy.
Not yet.
Ooh, ooh. He's got no teeth left now. He's like, look at that.
Yeah, you want to watch a movie?
Look at that. We're watching you, Richard.
What time is it over there, Richie?
I can tell you. It is
6:45.
Oh, you beat me to it.
PM or PM?
PM.
What
there we go. Here's the guy that's coming on the way out, lost the top of his boat.
Oh, yeah. Terrible.
And now he's like, wouldn't you feel vulnerable? It looks like he's Jesus at the moment. He's just, it's like walking on water.
He knows what he's doing by the looks of it.
Well, he's keeping up with the wave, isn't he?
Yeah, that's actually very clever.
And he's like, this is just another day in the office. And we're going, well, you're on YouTube, mate. There's a reason why.
I've never seen that before, eh?
What, wavy boats?
No, when they
oh, look at him. Big show off now.
Speed right.
If you were the captain, wouldn't you say to people, by the way, don't stand near the edge of the boat or near any sharp instruments, because when the boat goes mental, you could die.
I get them all to be laying down.
Yeah. And anyone get seasick, now is your time to try to throw up over the side of the boat. I went out in one of these boats. It was 3-tier high out fishing in Australia. And they even let us have a go at steering it for a while. It was quite cool. But I got seasick. And we caught a lot of fish that day. And I tell you, I know how to catch fish. It's
Amazing way of distributing fuel.
Oh, here she's back. Is that her? Yep. She's Captain America. Get the blurry camera fixed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Doesn't know what she's doing.
Well, I think she does. She's dancing to music, isn't she?
God bless America.
Yeah. And that's normal over there. Is that normal in America, Richard?
I suppose.
Because if we had a girl like this come into Littleton, our little wee, dressed like that,
Mate,
it would
all
be
the
on the headlines. It would be on the
watching.
news headlines.
We'd all have our little flags out there waving.
He's coming off.
It's too bloody cold to dress like that on a boat in this country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all the waves are frozen. I actually watched Ice Truckers last night. I searched that and watched an episode of that. Have you ever driven on ice, Richard?
Yep.
Purposefully?
What's that, Rob?
Purposefully?
Purposeful what? Purposefully?
Purpose. Purposefully driven on ice. Purposefully driven on ice, or accidentally come upon ice. That sounded worse, didn't it?
I've driven on more ice in the winter than I remember.
Do you need chains on your wheels, on your tires?
It's required in some places. There you go.
Let's see, wavy boat, man, wavy boat.
Make sure you give it a like when you hit the subscribe bell.
Yeah, I'll go ding ding. It's a ding ding. That is awesome.
Come on, rope your friends, your brothers, your sisters, your mothers, your uncles, your aunties, and your dogs and cats.
We got boats. We got swimsuits.
Oh, say goodbye to the baby.
We got.
Say goodbye, baby. Now, where is this? Is this like Wyoming or something?
Does it not
I
say?
don't think that's Wyoming. I don't think they've got
the info
boats,
box.
have they?
Well, the boat with the American flag had a Trump flag, so it's probably Florida.
Oh, right.
So you got $200,000 boats coming in here, and this one's coming straight for the rocks by the look of it.
That's why they got a camera there.
Yeah, oh, he's gonna lasso him. He's going, hey, what's the rocks?
Reel
You
it
only
in.
need one of those, and you're set, aren't you?
Yeah. They're probably driving over a whole lot of sinking boats in the past anyway.
Are those
Look at the
boats-
engine's got back on the. It's probably got 250 Johnsons on the back of that. Can you find one that's just got
We don't want to hear about you, Johnson.
Jesus. All right. So what else can we watch now? So that's what we
Simon's
should have
cat.
done a YouTube channel on. Oh, I had them.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
must be calling, mate.
Yeah, what time? Okay. Right, we've just got to get to 7,000 subscribers, honey. Then I can leave the computer. Otherwise, I'm going to be here all day long.
If you put your USD DT in now, you will get 2x by the time the show is over.
I was not you telling us. I'm just about going to put my money in there.
And the Dan coin. The
Hey,
Dan coin. Yeah.
Hey, Crypto G, I've got a complaint.
Have you?
Yeah, I've had this expert telling me what I should be doing with my money. And since
I don't think it was quite like that, but go on.
And look, ever since I've listened to you, I've now lost my money. Look, I had 1,100 in here the other day, and I've even
the market's
Oh, look, he's
bleeding.
trying to backtrack here. Listen to
The
him.
market's bleeding at the moment. I tell you what, you wouldn't want to see my account if you're
Oh.
worried about a few $100.
I tell you what, though, isn't it?
Bleeding.
Yeah, this is what I say, Rob. All these people that get people investing in scams, as soon as the scam falls over, they go, but I've lost millions. You've lost hundreds. So you should be sorry for me. And now, the Crypto G saying the same thing to me. So what is actually happening is quite interesting, though, isn't it?
I did say to you, you'd probably be better off hanging back before you bought back into Ruby, but you seemed quite keen to jump back on the boat.
Because
this would have been the perfect tip for that. Go on.
Which is quite interesting. Where to go? Is that fact that Ruby's gone down to since I've been involved, just about an all-time low. But when I've put this liquidity pool in place, has that actually locked my money in better than it would have because I'm getting money from other revenue?
You'll get some as well. You'll get some of the fees for the price change. So every time that someone buys or sells on the Ruby, you get a percentage, depending on how much volume you add to the liquidity pool. You get so if you put all the liquidity in, then you'd get all the fee for the swaps. But
has that saved me a little bit?
It is, because half of it's in BNB, and that's not. It didn't have. I mean, it's still pulled back 7-8%. Most of the coins in the top 400 have pulled back by about 10% in the last 48 hours.
Wow!
No matter what you're holding, you're going to be down 10%. But that you've got to get used to that if you're. Because it's an impossibility to time the market unless you're the person pushing the button.
As long as it goes up before the rent's due on Thursday, I'm quite happy. That's fine. Hey, but the interesting thing is, though, is I've got a theory on this, and it's just everyone's banging on about Bitcoin halving, and everyone's going to make a lot of money, right? What the chances of it, because Bitcoin's at its all-time highest, right?
It was.
Now, is it possible that everyone could pull out all their money now, thinking that the halving's not going to make any difference, and right now would be the time to pull your crypto out?
Yeah, you could but the fun. Oh, go on, Rob. You
the guy that's got no crypto wants to have a say.
No.
I'm interested.
Here we go. I haven't done anything in crypto, but I read a hell of a lot about investing in stocks and shares. I think this halving is complete bullshit, because the halving is not a surprise. It's not like, hey, right, did you hear tomorrow there's going to be a halving? And everybody goes, oh, yeah, I had to react to that. Well, this halving's been coming, forever. So everybody knows that the halving is going to happen. Everybody's adjusted to what it is going to mean. Is it really going to have an impact on the price?
Yeah, I think you're right. That's a next level answer, Rob. Often these things are priced into the market, given that there's we all know, as you say, when that halving's going to happen. So but the reality of it is that the supply shock of cutting the release of Bitcoin by half is I was listening to a guy called Samson Moo, who's on was on a podcast. He runs Liquid, which is, I won't go into that, but he was talking about the fact that Binance have got 1.2 million Bitcoin in their accounts approximately, and at the minute BlackRock on their own are consuming 3,000 a day, buying 3,000 a day. I mean, that may not last. How long that will last for, we don't know, but and then this isn't factoring in the halving either. It would only take a year for that, for them to run out of Bitcoin at that purchase rate.
Well,
but generally, a like hedge fund like BlackRock would be purchasing up to a certain point, wouldn't they?
Rob.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Hey, Rob.
Richard.
Robert. Robert. Robbie. Richard wants to talk.
Is Crypto G still talking? I think I hear something.
I think his mic's off and he doesn't realize it.
He's looking at one of these votes.
Hey, Crypto G, come back. You there, mate?
He's comparing the price of Bitcoin.
He fell off. If we lose a subscriber about now, we will think it was him.
It was all him. It wasn't us. All right. If we should take each one of us off one at a time and see if the subscriber number changes.
It's automated. I'm not going until I've got 7,000 guys.
Who's the weakest one?
I'm telling you, I need people to subscribe because we're going to be here all day otherwise. And we're not leaving. And we're going to go back to looking at land mass and slippage.
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 Thrust plates and slip plates.
You might have upset Crypto G. You might have upset him by saying that the halving's not going to make any difference.
No,
hey,
Rob.
Speculation. Richard.
Rob, I was going to say, we take it from the naysayer, take it from the Crypto G, aficionado. Now take it from me, the novice. I've seen more in the view of the crypto sage than I ever will paying attention to BlackRock on the news and the people on the TV and creating all these crypto
there's
spaces.
a testimonial right there. Look at that.
So Danny, I'll give you $20 to say you go spend it with Rob that it's all bull crap this time of year for now.
What you mean, like for a beer?
Yeah, because it's like the soap opera. Like the way Rob calls it a soap opera.
Richard, beers are $12 each. That means we need $24. Sorry.
You need $24
or
a beer.
We can have one beer between us,
all right,
and we
can
can
get a beer.
one beer between us, and we can share it.
I think the perfect investment would be an arbitrage between Ruby Play Network token and Bitcoin right now.
What are you talking about, Willis? He's going to get a beer. We should have a beer together.
Nonsense. But it would be quite funny if you could have some kind of investment in both of those and see where they are in a year or a year from now.
I just figured out something really funny. Watch this. I'm logged in as Carl Miller. And I just unsubscribed. So get this. I can subscribe as Carl Miller. Watch. Carl Miller is now subscribed on my channel, even though I am Carl Miller. And you watch it go up again. So I don't know if I should count that. Oh, you've been counting. Oh, he's having a beer. I got to go to the beer. I'm having a beer with Richard.
I counted down 10 before. Yeah. Dum, 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 dum.
All right, let's go. I'm going to go. Who else can I log? I've got another lady. I think she's already subscribed though. But I've just realized a way of cheating. Oh, that one's already subscribed.
Hey, have they got a US Prime?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
Hold it. I just realized I can
commentary.
There, I'm now subscribed. Look at this. I'm subscribing to my own YouTube channel. So that should go up. Hey, what are you saying? I've got 7,000 accounts. Look.
There it goes.
Yeah.
I'm going to go get a beer.
Cheers, Rob.
Home is a Chicago, mate.
Yeah, you want to see outside?
Yeah.
There's a water main thing that broke about a year ago, so they've been fixing it the past few months. See the big excavator?
Oh my God.
All along the
hey Richard, we're having a beer together. Cheers, bro.
Cheers.
Fascinating. And you live with your wife and kid?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can't see them yet, Rob.
Hey?
You can't see them
I
yet.
can't. Oh,
they're not.
damn.
They're not.
I haven't bought the right
subscribers,
token, have I? I haven't bought the Ricky token.
Huh?
5 more subscribers.
5 more.
Whoa, we're getting there.
Yep.
Are you able to get in on the meeting?
Oh, yeah, good point. Hold it. What is there? Susie, have you got that? See what we got here.
Oh, hey,
It's
Rob.
the one that came through from Bob.
Rob, you want to see Danny on the TV?
Yeah, go for it, mate.
I'll type him in there.
What's he doing?
He's bringing you up on the TV.
Oh, yeah, you're on full screen, mate.
It's probably restricted in his area. If not, it should be.
Host, I got 101 on. The first meeting's got 101.
Oh,
So
yeah, but they had. I tried that other link, the Bob link. The Bob link.
The Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger.
Prime time. We're waiting. We're waiting. All right, now I have to do some tricky stuff in a hurry. People don't appreciate how hard this is to get this all going because it's so funny. Now I need a cable. I've got a cable. You're trying to get me on TV, man. I love it. Living it. Living the dream. I knew you had your kinky folder, and I happened to be in it. It's brilliant. One meeting. Alrighty. Let's see what we've got. I have to hide myself. Oh, look at that. Is that the first edition or the second edition?
It must have been the first one. Let me back up.
Yeah, because I accidentally turned the live stream off. Would you believe? I couldn't believe it.
Oh, we're not streaming? What happened to the stream?
No, I had two streams, and then I instead of shutting down my iPad, I actually ended the stream on my iPad, so I lost the whole lot. I was like, "Don't." Okay,
So how do I go to the live?
Hey, we have to. Did you hear what I did to Gracie the other day?
What?
I changed my name to Ben. I changed my name to Ben Dover, and then and then I put my hand up, and she said, "If you want to come on camera, you will have to bend over. You're next. You want to come on camera."
Okay. Put your camera on. Let me see your face. Bend over.
Yeah. And I didn't get it on recording. I was like, "Oh, my moment of the week lost." Yeah. So now my new name. I won't say my new name until we get on live. But I've come up with these weird names. You know, like.
I think your name is related to the bounty, isn't it?
Good looking guy there, Rich.
I can't.
We've got 11 people now. Do you know why we've got 11 people? Go, Susie. Hey, we'll report the meeting while we're at it, eh?
Make sure you get into it before you shut it down.
I've definitely got a hotline to Zoom. It's brilliant. I tell you, we really are shutting their meetings down. It's freaking exciting.
I love that screenshot that we got of their conversations. You know, like someone said it was so unfair of Zoom. You know, like it's so one-sided. Another one said, "Well, we're breaking their rules."
Yeah, that's right. We are breaking their rules, and they go, "Yeah, but it's like we're going to become a legitimate company soon." Oh, so that means you're not a legitimate company now. You know,
as soon as my boomerang comes back.
It actually confirmed what you were saying. There must be a lot of their leaders that are creating multiple accounts, and they're all getting shut down like hungry hippo kind of things.
Yeah, where's the sound coming from? Oh, you're listening. I'm hearing my sound of myself through Richard. That's quite funny there. All right, so let's get this meeting shut down, eh?
Hold on, I'll be back.
Where you going? He's going to what? Uh-oh. It's told me I've already been banned. No, I'll get everyone to. It's got a unusual number. This one. It's like what am I trying to say? Not saying it very clearly. It's like it's a whole new series of numbers. This one, so that could be interesting. I'll just report this meeting. I have a folder, mate, which is basically just. They're buggered because if anyone reads it from Zoom, there's no way in hell the Zoom meeting will last.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, oh, I think I found a wee earthquake then. That could be talking about earthquakes. I'll just report this meeting.
USDT on the BNB Smart Chain Network. Get that wallet address.
Yeah, let's go. I'm just going to stop the share, represent the share screen. And I probably need to actually, no, I'll just put it there for a bit. Share this screen. So if you want to help me report this meeting, we're just going to go report as fraud.
I don't know that you'll have to because they aren't starting it.
Well, they won't start if we get our way. I wish Zoom worked on Saturdays. It's my big thing. They don't seem to work on Saturdays or Sundays. Fraudulent charges, no. And watch this one, Rob. Have you got one of these folders? You just go into open the thing, go to my desktop.
Danny, you got new lighting, don't you?
I've got a new room because I've got curtain. What do you call it? Thin curtains now, and the light comes through a bit brighter, so it might be a bit brighter. And then I go send the code, and hopefully that will turn up on my iPad.
You got the green screen up?
Yeah, I'll show you in a minute. I'll just get this one off.
You can make your hair, instead of looking green or orange
What are
right
you
now,
trying to say, mate?
you can make it look bald.
Oh, shit. Wrong button. Hold it. There we go. So that's that done.
Where you going, Rob?
Oh, I've probably got the wrong lights on, have I? Have I got all the lights on? I've got yellow light on, haven't I? Oh, let's have a look. I've got bright light coming from here, which is the outside light. So what I need to do is I need to change this light.
Yeah, you still look more high definition.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually going more yellower.
Yeah, right?
I need to... it's a bright day outside. So now I need to... I probably need to turn that right up to my light to white. Oh, that's as high as I'm going to go, is it?
That's a little rich.
So I'm going really yellow. So if I turn that down, I don't know if that's making a difference. So I'm going too dark now, eh? Now it's the yellow lights coming through.
Right there. Whatever it is right there. I don't know how to pause you.
No, it's because I've got bright light coming from here. So what I really need to do is turn this light up to full max to drown out. Watch this. This will blow your brain.
Watch what,
now,
Danny?
Don't watch you.
What am I watching, Danny?
Well, we're yellow, Rob.
I can
so now we need
to.
I know you can see me, Rob. But now I'm far too bright.
I'm looking in through the curtains.
Look, Rob. I know what I can do. I can do this artificially, can't I? I could go to settings.
Do you
camera?
Snickers?
Look at that. Touch up my appearance. No.
There's nothing you can do with that face.
Oh, I'm going to touch up my appearance. What do I got?
Would you like some foundation?
Look at that. The foundation. I don't even look like I shave anymore. Smooth.
You do. I've seen you in the shower.
Virtual background. I don't want to know about what you see in the shower with me. And
you're
stuff.
asking for support. What type of
I'm going to have a
Hey,
smooth
Rob,
face.
you know people shave their butt, right?
I hate that bristly feeling.
But you compare myself to Rob and look how boring and washed out he looks. And then look at me. I'm like, I've got perfect skin and I'm a yellow soldier.
But you got funny glasses.
Yeah, usually Rob's got good contrast and color and everything.
He's washed out. He's not. I don't know what he's using. He might be connecting straight into the camera. You haven't got your light on, though, have you, Rob?
No, it's daylight.
Yeah, it's daylight. Fucking hell, you freaking smart ass. That's right. No, it's daylight. Hey, look, and because there's no boomerang meeting today, we've got 13 people in the chat room because people they're waiting for boomerang to happen. Boomerang's broken, mate. Boomerang, show me your boomerang, Rob. Get your boomerang, mate. Yeah, boomerang.
Liquidity.
It's got no liquidity.
I see you everywhere you go, Boomerang.
I see you fly. I'm gonna watch you.
Richard and I are having a beer. We've had a beer together though before, haven't we?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Is it 5 o'clock where you are? Because Helen just said to me I shouldn't have a beer because we've got to go out soon. And I said it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's 7.
Oh my God, mate! It's a family.
That's the buzzer sound.
Get all the
boomerang for sale.
There's only 5 people. This is the boomerang show. Guys, you guys have got real issues, I'm telling you. Well, I don't know who's got the bigger issues. I have to say it's Rob actually. It's just go from my experience and what I know about him.
Remote $39.95 Amazon.
Right. I don't know what happened to you, Crypto G, but you dropped off there. I didn't get upset when Robert started asking
we're four away.
I know. There's 4 people. If you're here and you haven't subscribed, please do.
Rob,
this is
if you show us how to use your razor, I bet we'll get 5.
Oh, mate.
No. In the forest. Is it any good in the forest?
Here's Richard trying to use a razor.
You can't make this shit up.
Hey, we need a banana. Remember the banana?
Did you like my shorts, Richard? I made them just for you.
Yeah, I know.
The dancing. Never made you laugh.
I got really creeped out by the guy.
They're very thin.
The white guy dancing is creepy.
So is there no meeting today?
Rob's dancing on the TV.
Waiting for the host to start this meeting. Host, sign in. Be fantastic if we had that host sign in, wouldn't it?
All right. I covered up the window as much as I can. Do I still look like a Martian?
And they look a little bit orange.
Ooh. Oh, I want to go to the toilet now.
Check this color.
Oh, I don't think it's going to work.
Just go back to the other view. Check
I know
color.
what to do. I can use the camera to fix it, can't I?
What could you do? Oh, you'd have to change the settings though.
Yeah, well, at the moment, it's telling me the settings are all wrong.
Yeah, but you'd have to alter the RGB and stuff.
No, I think I've got it sussed. Because if I go here, because look at me now, I've got makeup on. It's terrible. I'm going to take that off.
I can go highlights.
I take off no touch up. I just want to be hairy face now. And I'm still too bright.
It looks better if you ask me.
But I don't want to look artificial. Yeah, that colour?
Hey, where's everybody else gone?
Well,
can I see everybody else? I can.
They're all trying to get into the meeting that didn't exist. I'm still waiting. I've got to go out to a friggin' birthday party.
Excellent.
And that means, but I need.
You had a guy called Yoshi who said that your content is great, and I told him off.
We need 4 more people. Hey, there's 14 in the chat room. We need you. 4 more new people. If you haven't subscribed, we need to get to 7,000. Don't you leave unless you subscribe, because we'll come after you. We'll name and shame you.
Yeah, where has Crypto G gone?
Oh, he's got a life, apparently, which I don't think's fair.
Yeah. Susie, where have you gone? How come you're not in here?
Susie's trying to figure out how to subscribe.
Susie, come to my room. Come on, Susie. Come.
Hey, what about Michelle? We haven't seen her for a while.
Who?
I think we scare all the ladies off.
Oh, who's the other one? Is it Lisa? We haven't seen Lisa for a while.
I know. Yeah. She doesn't watch us. She doesn't love us anymore. Look, we need your. Look, there's now 12 people in the chat room. If you're here from Boomerang and you want to ask us any questions, we can help you.
Yep. We won't know the answer, but ask away.
Hello, somebody's come back. Crypto G's come back with a new identity. I don't think it's
We
him.
will tell you that.
No,
that
it's
we
spelled
don't
different,
know.
mate. We know it's not real. This could be a scammer. He's even got his. No, he's redone his name. This is not Crypto G. It's not Crypto G, is it?
Oh, he's stolen his facial
He's
features.
stolen his. He's got the same voice.
Broadband here. Broadband.
It's
The Swiss cheese. We need a
Well, you're
solution
from Nigeria,
to
mate?
the. We need a solution to the really bad bloody broadband that's everywhere.
We used to have satellite.
Have you thought of investing in Boomerang because it gives a greater return and maybe you could up your broadband? Did you see that guy? Did you see that guy? I don't know if it was a piss take or not. That said that because they got Boomerang, they're going to connect onto Starlink to make sure that I can't even say that in a straight face. They're going to connect onto Elon Musk Starlink to make sure that their broadband is fast.
Didn't they say double up, have normal internet and Starlink, and then you'd have a good reception to hook onto the fake arbitrage
God,
trading?
it could have been too.
I think it was, because I read that and I thought that does not work. and that means that only people with Starlink and a fast ADSL internet connection can use Boomerang. What the hell?
Yeah, hey, I cannot get my arbitrage because the satellite not directly overhead.
Yeah, and you can see all these people walking around with. Remember when they had that Donkey Kong thing where people used to walk around looking for the Ponkymonts, whatever they're called, and you'd go into a park and you'd find all these people holding their cell phones, walking around like.
Hey, they've been walking along going, there's an arbitrage trade over here, 30 paces.
Yeah. Arbitrage finder. Oh, he's just an arbitrager. He's just an arbitrager looking for a connection. Whoa! Look, guys. Hold it. We're going back. Sorry, get off, Rob. We've got more important things. We're just going three away.
There you go.
Hallelujah. 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 Party in the house. Party in the house.
Whoever brings the most USDT within the next 3 subscribers.
That's cruel. That's cruel. You can't do that to us. Okay.
We were talking about thrust plates and slip plates and people who need consolidation online and newsreels and G-strings on wavy boats, and we still can't get you out of the line.
I'm starting to get sad. I feel like playing Space Invaders.
Right.
Remember that day that we did 5,000, Rob? That was a good day, wasn't it?
Do you remember the day I got us up? Do you
See, thank you, guys.
You had enough.
Do you like my balloons?
I think this could be preempting something that is just not ever going to happen.
Tomorrow is going to be 8,000 subscribers.
Tomorrow is going to be 5,700. Because overnight they would have watched this video and unsubscribed.
So who just Oh, it's Joe, wasn't it? Joe's just tuned into the room. Joe, congratulations, Danny, on your way. We actually, by now, after streaming for 2 hours and 40, we thought that we would have. We've actually gained. I think we've gained 15 subscribers since we've started, but I think we've lost them as well. Yeah. So thank you very much, Joe. Thank you very much. As Elvis
Is that
has said,
the driving instructor, Joe?
I think that's Joe, the guy that's got the channel that teaches people how to do arbitrage trading, isn't it? Just kidding. Imagine if we had him watching. We've probably got a couple of leaders in there.
Has anyone performed a trade in the last couple of hours? Do we know?
Oh, we can have a look.
Anybody invite all the Bitcoin code Spanish?
Okay.
I'm going to have a look.
Well, what am I going to do, guys? I've got to go out, and I can go back to the car again, or I could just get 4 subscribers, but I can't turn it off until I've got 7,000.
I can actually tell you that the last trade was 33 seconds ago. It has slowed. I'll tell you what, it has really slowed down the trading on there.
Well, they've got 35,000 newbies on here. Hey, should we look at the last trade together? That would be romantic, won't it? Oh, $80 one. Is that the one you're looking at? Hey, Rob, can I leave you in charge to show people some trades? You don't have a life.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one here, let me read this Rob style. This person borrowed $80.16. Now the fourth figure is $79.93, which means 7 cents, 16 cents. This person lost this trade lost 23 cents. And if you go down and add the gas fees on it onto the 23 cents, that trade lost 32 cents. But they got a profit of 91 cents. How is that possible? How, ladies and gentlemen, is that possible? Now, I'll do it again. If the fourth figure here is lower than the third figure, they made a loss. This is a loss. And if you go to the bottom here, you can see 9 cents gas fees. 9 cents gas fees. and they managed to make 91 cents profit. How did they make that profit? Who do I sound like?
Danny?
Let me have a look at another one. Come on, here we go. We'll get a new one.
I'll just trade that return 0.00.
Well, we can do that, you see. Because look, all I need to do is I'm logged in. I just go to my DHEC name, and I go to private name tags, and I go down here and I look for high profit trader. All right.
I can actually tell you that the second to last trade that happened 1 minute ago, they oh my god, this is interesting. $80 USDC with link, $80. They got 5 cents and had to pay 8 cents in gas fees, so they lost 3 cents.
8 cents. 8 cents in gas fees.
8
What about
cents in
this one,
gas
Rob?
fees, but they only got 5 cents from an $80 trade. I reckon they've ratcheted it down.
Well, look at this one. Rob.
Yeah.
This one's great, Rob. $10, 2 cent trade. Hold it.
Yeah.
$10, 2 cent trade.
Show me the money.
The fourth transaction, they actually lost 8 cents. Gas fees.
Oh, wait, there's more.
Gas fees, 7 cents. So they have actually lost 15 cents, but they paid out $991.30. How did that happen? Hey, look, Rob's gone static.
Magic. It's magic. Don't question the arbitrage or the smart contract. It's magic.
Well, stuff this, mate. I'm getting one of these arbitrage tickets because if I got this trade, I would actually make my money back for my fake license straight away. Even Rich is getting excited about this one. Look,
Yeah,
he
mate.
is.
Yeah, his beer's bubbling.
Yeah. All right, Rob. Show some other arbitrades. Do you want me to give you the link of the high profit trader so you can?
No,
compare?
I've got it. Well, there's one down here 2 minutes ago.
Jeez,
Where
you're in charge.
They wagered $20 on USDT with WETH, and they got 20 cents return, 7 cents gas fee, made
Show us
13
your screen, mate.
Are you looking at that one?
Just put him on mute. Richard? No, not Richard. share your screen, Robert.
Hold on, Denny. It may be that button. There, okay.
Here it goes. Throbby. Boom. Now stretch your screen out so it fits nicely.
Oh, mate, it's not about size, Danny. It's not about size.
Ooh. 10 people. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you subscribe because we're on the way to. Hold it. Look. What the? Look.
All right, let's go get another beer.
Look at that. One more. Who wants to be subscriber 7,000?
I reckon it's going to go to 7,000. It's going to come in the next 20 seconds.
There we go.
Yeah!
All right, let's do a shot.
Wonder who did that. I wonder who was the 7,000 subscriber.
Yeah, one day.
Finally.
Hey! Here is drinking. We did it.
I honestly didn't think we could keep it up for that long.
Woo! That's incredible. All right, who wants to be 7,001? Let's go to 8,000.
Our boomerang did come back.
That's brilliant, man. Right, back to you, Rob.
Oh, how do you follow on from that highlight? Hey, right, this guy here. This is only 2 minutes ago, and
that's brilliant. Thank you very much, Crypto G. I know it was you.
Yeah,
all right, Bob.
1 minute ago,
Bob,
this person made
Mr.
3
Bill,
cents and lost
Sue,
4.
Stretch it bigger. Stretch it
Danny
bigger.
boy, it's
You gotta
official.
go?
You guys can go buy your own boomerang now.
Oh, mastermind.
We is wealthy. How much do you get for getting over 7,000, Danny?
Lots of peanuts and cues.
Oh wow! Excellent.
What? This person lost money?
Yeah, mate. This is the BS about Boomerang never having a losing trade. They got
How
paid
come you
out.
can fit 9 trades in one window? You can
they
fit
got
9
paid.
lines in one window.
Yeah, mate. Yeah. Hold on. We've got an intruder.
Daughter,
No.
can I have some jet planes?
Yep. Can I have 2 wines, please? Thank you. Yeah, no, they made 3 cents and lost 4 cents on the gas, so they're negative 1 cent down. So even if you're saying everything else that we say is BS about this, if the fourth trade is small, if the fourth line is smaller than the third line, that is a loss. Well, this is a loss. They got paid out 3 and they had to pay out an extra cent over and above what they got paid out in gas fees.
Inconceivable.
Unbelievable, but true.
Yay! 7,000 people have subscribed to my YouTube channel.
High five, Danny.
Boomer. Right, back to Rob's boring speech about arbitrage trading. Make it exciting,
so
Rob.
this person spent 59 on USDC and Link. They got paid out 4 cents and spent 14 on gas fee. Now, Crypto G, the gas fee does come out after the payout, doesn't it?
The gas fee comes out when the block is actioned. So at the same
Start with
time.
conviction.
So if they got paid out 4 cents, they still have to pay the 14 over and above that, don't they?
Yeah.
They lost 10 cents.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever
when they act? Oh, go on.
I'm sorry, Crypto G. Let me just ask a question and then.
Yeah. Go for it.
Has anybody ever really truly antiquated that cents and whether it's like $1 or whatever? Does that actually come out of the flash loan still at the end of it?
Yeah, if the flash loan that 100 will disappear because it's actioned the trade and would have paid the gas fee.
So in other words, every time that we're seeing that, we're actually seeing the flash loan depleted from both ends.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow. That's so bogus.
That's just that, it's a poor strategy, isn't it? It's right from the point they bought Boomerang, but
There you go. It went back up.
There's a trading
Danny,
strategy. They need to be mindful.
where'd Danny go?
We can keep doing this, you see. We can keep going through the 7,000 moment. Yay!
We can keep going through it forever. It is interesting having a look at a lot of these trades now, because I just get the feeling that a lot of these trades have been actually decreased if they're over $100. I can't prove that. Just saying. But I guess like we'll still have these recurring things like 1.777.
What have we done researching the flash loan people?
Ave.
Has
Mr.
Bill ever looked into, IP addresses, and do we know anybody that would expose these people?
Richard, if you're looking at the screen right now, this is proof positive that this is arbitrage trading.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that
enough you and naysaying, mate. Have a look at this. Right, this is arbitrage trading, mate. All right. If you bet on, I'll even hazard a guess that all these pairs with arithmetic consent, because this is what arbitrage trading looks like, mate. And it's not random shit. It's science.
Are they aren't involved? They're just a decentralized.
You're doing this all off your own computer, Rob. You're making this shit up. This is not real. This is not real. I've invested in this company and I reckon that this is real.
Oh, look at that.
It cannot be real.
Look at that. Oh my God. I'm psychic.
Change your name to the Crypto Straggler.
You've killed everyone's dream. You're a dream crusher.
I'm a dream stealer. You is a dream
I
stealer.
put all my USD and my hair turned white.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing my morning. What did he say? I can hear an echo. Echo. Hey, we should get 2 mics on here. That'd be funny, wouldn't it?
Oh shit! That hurt.
Dumb and Dumber.
I'm gonna. Hey, Richard. I know you're a naysayer, so I'm going to prove to you that the blockchain don't never lie. So I want you to choose. I want you to choose a page between 8 and 10.
I'm gonna send a real Crypto Avenger over your house, see, and he's gonna take part. He's gonna take part in unplugging your computer. Then you're never going to see your crypto ever again. See?
Oh my God! I tell you what, and in my head is why I am going to some government department to get it tasted.
Would that make the internet go away if you unplug the computer?
Is that where they keep them Avengers? Is that where them Avengers are at in your computer?
I unplugged my computer and my boomerang kept on flying.
You got a boomerang. Where do you fit that there boomerang? In your pocket?
I put it in my pocket, but I can't fit the boomerang and the flash loan in there at the same time.
I just found a knife in the hallway.
I bet that boomerang will jump up and bite your lip.
Now, Richard, I want you to choose 8, 9, or 10.
10.
You got to choose one.
10 seems to be my lifelong bestest number ever, but I gotta know if the 9 or the 8 is better. So I'll go with 10.
Okay, I want you to choose 2 numbers between 1 and 10.
If I choose 10, sir.
Not 11. 1 and 10.
When in 10, I'm a 10 my whole life, sir. You see.
And do you want number 10?
Number 10 it is.
Number 10, and you need to choose another number between 1 and 9.
Okay. Do I get my money back, sir?
You do get your money back.
Can I get my money back, please?
You only get your money back after you choose between 1 and 9. 1 and 9, sir. 1 and 9.
Okay, 9 it is.
9 it is. Okay.
Oh my God! We lost 2 people.
Okay.
What's happening?
What are
Oh,
you doing?
oh my gosh. Oh my God. I'm going to do this scientific experiment like really quick.
I think that's Tugman. Tugman's not invited.
No, he's ever since Sue come on stage, we've lost our number.
I don't know if this will show because I actually pulled out the bloody thing.
Hello, Sue. Nice to see you here. Thank you for coming.
Hold on.
Just excuse the behaviour from my 2 colleagues. 3 colleagues. Oh.
Good evening,
Okay,
Sue.
so and number 4, line number 4, we ended up with 99.739. And in this one here, in line number 4, we ended up with 99.377, which is basically the bloody same. And you ended up with a exactly the same payout. But sometimes you know that we can end up with exactly the same payout, and yet the numbers are completely different.
Stretch your screen out, Rob. It's not taking up the full
Oh,
screen.
hold on. Yeah.
Remember, it's not your channel now, mate.
Waitress has just arrived in with lunch. So on here, 99.697.
Did you get the 2 glasses of wine you asked for?
No, I didn't. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what these figures turn out to be. It still pays out the same amount of money. So let's have a look at this one. 99.64. So it doesn't matter what the trades actually did. The payout's the same.
I think people want us to continue because they keep playing with the number and they know that we can't turn this off until we have 7,000. You know what I'm saying?
It's always this psychology, Danny. The people want to get money from the boomerang. That's the only reason why they come to your channel.
They want boomerang money. Why don't they just go get a stick and a dog, and then they would throw their stick, and the dog would and the dog could bring the boomerang back, well, the stick back.
Okay, so let's have a look. What has been the highest trade in the last 24 hours? What do you think will be the highest profit for the last 24 hours?
Stay awake, Richard. Don't you fall asleep. Is he looking after me? Okay, right. Helen's driving, so I'm allowed to carry on doing my stuff. So you watch, you're trying to get down.
What do you think will be the highest payout for the last 24 hours, Richard?
Don't play this game, Richard.
$4. I reckon it'll be about 15, but I reckon it won't be over 24. Won't be over 25. Sorry. There you go. So there we go. Let's have a look. Oh, look at that. Oh, that person's still doing it. Look.
Hey, we could actually run a gambling institution, and we could actually say how much, and then we could place bets, and we could have like a betting station. That's how we could fund the channel.
Yep.
Yeah. We're gonna predict the future.
Yeah.
You cash in by buying me beer.
Yes. Yeah, and I don't like that beer.
Has anyone read the message from Susie in the stream? Did I miss that?
You want me to read it out loud, Sue?
Honey.
Well, she left. She didn't even say nothing.
She's leaving with me.
She's posted something in the private chat in StreamYard.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how to bring that up. Somebody might need to go read it. My connection is bad. Is that where you left, Susie? Seriously? Come on. We know you love us. Come back. We'll find you.
It is a bit glitchy tonight.
Is it? Yeah. Could be. Yeah. There is a.
Do you want me to read it out or is it private?
Well, I don't know. It's in the private chat area, which did raise my concern. And then I thought, well, I can't transfer it into the public area and then read it out loud like it's private. So I didn't really know what to do with it. So then I handed it over to somebody with more pay scale than me.
We don't have a public chat option, though, do we, in StreamYard?
Go to the Avenger chat. I posted the full comment from the Boomerang chat. Oh, good on you. All right. Let's do it. Hold it down there, honey.
Oh, right. If you were on here 2 hours ago.
Maybe 4.
You would have seen me talk about a person who has probably created 2 usernames and has stuck questions on my channel, which for some reason,
Is that the one you've gone and booked yourself in for some therapy for?
Oh, he's such a dick. He sent me. He's hello.
Ooh, don't put me on camera.
He sent me a list of 3 transactions, and he said, "Oh, these are arbitrage trades, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know, and these don't look anything like Boomerang, but this proves." What did he say? It proved that you can't read the Boomerang trades how you think they read, because you can't read these.
I agree with them though, Rob.
They're not bullshit. They're not arbitrage trades. They're not arbitrage trades. If you have a look, at the Boomerang ones, they come up. In fact, you can see it on the screen. Request flash loan.
It's not on
and
the
the ones
screen,
that he sent. Yeah, I know it's not on the screen, but if it was on the screen, it would be.
I'll put it on the screen. Just wait, keep your pants on. Because why isn't it on the screen? No,
because you
must
haven't.
No, you've got to click a button. Remove from stage. Hold it. I'll put it back on stage. Add to stage. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Sorry, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, just ask me, mate. I'll Google it for you. Anyway, carry on.
Here is the method. Here, right. You got transaction hashes here, and here is the method that you can choose. Request flash loan. So those there are the same methods that all the Boomerang trades are. Okay. But what he sent me were 3 transaction hashes for non-trade like this, and they came up with, and Crypto G might be able to understand this a little bit better than me. They came up with a method called simple flash loan.
Yeah.
And when you had a look at any of the transactions, they had a whole pile of transactions within the one block. And his logic was, because this looks nothing like Boomerang, it proves that what you're saying about Boomerang is wrong. Well, that's complete and utter bullshit. So he's come on my channel, and at first he called himself David, and then he asked basically the same question a few hours later or the next day under another name, and now I think he sent something to Susie somewhere and called himself Thomas. He's a complete dickhead.
And I don't use my real name on here.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you know, what the question I have for people is that why are they so intent on trying to prove us wrong with fake information? Why don't they try to prove us wrong with correct information? And we've offered, you know, them every platform that they want.
They don't know how
Come on
to.
and prove. Yeah, when I click in here, all right, and we're saying that Ave paid that account right there, 25. And then in here, right, and you got to remember here, because this tosser was saying that, I'm just it's childish. It's childish. So in here, this account has got $25. In here, they sent the 25 away and got $24.95 in the separate asset. And this one, they got it back at a different asset at 24. All right. And then they sent it away. Now I'm bloody confused myself. Right. They received it here as 24 and they sent it away here as 24 and they got it back at 24.83 in a different asset. And what they started with was this, or this, whichever one you want to look at, because, you know, like, it's essentially the same thing. And they ended up with a lesser amount. And they're saying, oh, but there could be all this other stuff happening, like out of the scenes that's not on there that's changing everything. Well, show us.
Oh, but the blockchain doesn't lie, Rob. So that's a load of rubbish. And if it's not on the blockchain, where the hell is it?
In fact, I just got to actually refresh this trade to actually see what we're looking at, which is one. Remember what I did here? Oh,
crack
where am
it? Not over the couch.
Actually, I'm on the wrong one there.
Please.
But this trade here is quite interesting because it started with 25 and it's almost made 100%. Oh, that's a three-way one, isn't it?
Hey,
Oh,
family
it is. Yeah, USDT with and USDC. Yeah, so what's that in there for?
Yeah, I think that highlights the disassociation of the actual trading and the flash loan. I was going to do something on that. I'm busy doing something else at the moment. But it's a clear example of their shenanigans.
Yeah.
Because the flash loan's different to the actual trading tokens, isn't it?
It's also all those other questions, though, which I'm actually
that would
going
be
to
something.
in this video and put all these other questions in there, because all those other questions about Chavez claims have got to be taken into consideration. Because if you look at this guy's history, why would we start believing him now after all the false claims and promises? And they just want to believe this shit.
Yeah, if you go back to that 3-asset trade, Rob, because I think that would be a good one for you to include in one of your streams.
I try not to talk about anything I completely don't understand. And I'm not saying necessarily that I completely understand the other stuff, but I definitely don't understand.
Rob, you drank the milkshake.
You're pretty much on point.
Just confess it.
Hello?
You're pretty much on point, Rob. Most of the time, it's easy to get lost.
It's a good qualifier there.
If you look at this trade, the flash loan that it pulls is in USDC, and the payment, obviously, but the actual trading pairs there's no USDC in the trading pairs, so that just highlights the detachment of what I've been talking about right from the start. Is that you need to have those other assets in the smart contract. That asset.
Danny, I think
it's pretty obvious and simple, really.
Yeah, it's me. Sorry. Whoops.
I think it's when you put your phone on the dash or something, Danny, it makes a...
I was trying to edit the questions into the description, but it didn't work. Carry on, Rob. Carry on, Crypto G.
Do you understand that, Rob? Are you with me?
Well, look, to be perfectly honest, I'm having a look at this and I'm kind of following part of it. But I think if any of us were to do another video, it would be to actually walk through. If you had a physical wallet, how much money and of what sort is in the wallet at any one particular time?
Right. So let's back to the $500 boomerang, like I said a month ago. If you're a new subscriber, you can donate a coffee, but you can give me all your USDT and we'll buy a boomerang.
A boomer? Somebody say coffee?
Or
I don't think we heard a lot of that, Crypto G.
Or we could get somebody to get my BTCC in exchange for a boomerang.
So I wasn't sure, Rob, where you were going with, or what you were going to highlight with that information.
Oh, so, and I'll just, oh my God, that number's going up and down like yo-yo. My point was, and I'm just going to go off screen here so I can eat. I mean, the point was,
nice,
is that at any one particular time, there's only X amount in the wallet.
Yep.
And although
you're talking about, can I clarify one? So you're talking about the user's wallet? Yeah.
The wallet that is being used by Boomerang in the trading.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I've been saying about the assets. That's why corporate have to top up that wallet, because it uses those assets to do the flash loans. And this particular trade that you've got up now shows why is the case, because the DEX trading is going on separately to what's happening with the flash loans pulled in USDC. It's paid back in USD. So you could take the DEX trades out of that block and still have the flash loan, and then the payment back, and then the payment into the user's wallet. You follow me?
Well, I'm just trying to work this out. So for example, the wallet, which is the 0x33, has received the flash loan here in USDC, has paid the flash loan back here in USDC.
Yeah. You need to get these
But
bloody
all this
tags
occurred
sorted
without any. No.
It makes it so much easier for others to understand it. So top line is the flash loan, which is being called the Boomerang contract. Yeah. And the asset that it's in is USDC.
Yep.
So the next line down, you've got that order, scrambled order, as you
Oh, someone sneezed.
Who sneezed? That was. Can I still see them on the green screen? Is the green screen now green lens?
Now, if you mute yourself, we can hear Crypto G. Are you there, Danny?
Right.
Your microphone's not connected. Real crackly. It's like you can sneeze or snot.
You're breaking up. And if you mute yourself, we can hear Crypto G. And I don't think I can mute him. Maybe he has now. All right, away you go.
Right. Okay, so first line is the flash loan.
Just refresh your browser and it should fix the problem.
Oh, hold on.
Ah, right. He's talking about the tags, is he?
I don't think he's talking about that. I think he's talking about anything.
To a noisy bar to celebrate someone.
Danny, we can't make out what you're saying, brother.
He's gone all alien, isn't he?
Okay, right. So he, yeah, where you go?
First line is the flash loan request in USDC by the Boomerang contract, which ends 400. Isn't it address, which ends 6400. So the second and third line are swapped around, in terms of the order. Not that it matters in this one, but the second line is wrapped Ethereum. Being swapped for USDT.
You need to mute yourself, Danny. But you haven't.
I'm just going into a noisy bar. So when you guys finish up, do you want to text me, Rob? Or I'll try to keep an eye on it.
Yep.
Oh,
All
you're
good.
back to normal now. You're fine. Danny.
Yeah, so he has
Okay.
muted himself, I think. All right, where you go. So they've received their flash loan in USDC. How do they purchase?
And then, yeah, exactly. Exactly. They purchase.
Yeah, how do they purchase the wrapped Ethereum or the USDT when they don't have a transaction in there that swaps the USDC for either of those assets?
Exactly the question. The lines 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all using assets that have to that are topped up or put into the contract by the corporate account, which essentially is Chavez, so that this contract can function. And as I said before, it highlights, you could literally take out lines 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 and still have the same process
But
working.
He won't be able to say that there's AI involved at that point then, because he's trying to get away with that. Those are the steps for the AI.
And they've made a mistake with this. This is obviously when they were upgrading the contracts, and it's obviously not called the contract as they wanted, and it's a clear example of what's actually happening, where you've got two DEX swaps happening in tokens that are completely unrelated to the flash loan and the repayment. That's it. Boom. End of story. Really, I mean, there's around what we're seeing.
And I have to say, your internet connection isn't that flash.
It's rubbish. It's rubbish. Right?
I can hear you clear.
Sorry.
Now he's scrambled.
Yeah, I'm going to apply my logic, and you can just have a look at it. You've received 25.0086 for some reason USDC into your wallet, into that wallet, which is the Boomerang one. And in order to do any of these other transactions, it had to come out of that wallet, which means either that or that was the next one to fire. And we will assume it's this one here. So this one here has what? This is sent USDT off to purchase wrapped Ethereum here. And then that 24.0 must be the same somewhere else, which it is down here. So that wrapped Ethereum has been sent off again to purchase USDT. And this figure here that they've ended up with, 24.86, is less than 24.96 there. So they've lost 10 cents. They've paid this service fee or whatever the hell it is, because we don't totally understand what the hell that is.
Yep.
And then they paid back the flash loan. But then they paid, in fact, this is actually a brilliant example now that I think about it. You were one step ahead of me. They paid out a profit that they could not possibly have got because they didn't trade USDC anywhere.
Yeah. Ordinarily, the USDT should be USDC. So lines 3 and 4 should actually be showing USDC. Or, in fact, no, sorry, take that back. The wrapped Ethereum should be USDC. That would be or would it? Hang on. No, sorry. Yeah. It's the scrambling. USDT should be USDC.
Yeah, because whatever arrives into that wallet there heads out there.
Yeah. So replace the USDT with USDC and you've got a normal trade that you would see in all the others.
Yeah. So
makes sense. You got it?
Well, I understand it as much as I can, put it that way.
Yeah.
The question I have for you, what is this?
An invisible sandwich.
Yeah, that's the converter. Excuse me. That's that converter fee, which is related to the exchange, which if you had it tagged, we'd know which exchange it was, but we haven't.
Because that image that I sent you earlier today or yesterday, whatever the time is over there for you now, is if you open up, and I'm pointing where I should be pointing with the mouse, is that if you click on this here, and if you go to advanced filter, do you need to go to advanced filter? Yeah, you do. If you go to advanced filter, get rid of the with and get rid of the from. Oh, wait on. Is it the from to? From? Oh, wait on. And go to request flash loan only, because those are all these are all of the trades on the Boomerang site. But what we're seeing here is the right side of the pair, all down here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It's, I haven't double checked that myself, but yeah. Didn't
Yes,
someone say that you couldn't swap? You couldn't accept the token in the left hand of the pair? Wasn't that what I heard?
So if you were, according to me, according to my logic, and I'll just get rid of this and work out what I'm doing here. So here is the blockchain from the Boomerang account and what is happening right now. Okay.
Yeah.
So if I were to refresh that, click on that, refresh that. Now I can't pull that tab out and stand it side by side just because of the way that we're streaming here. But if I go in here, you'll see that you've got 19 seconds, 23, 41, 49. And if I, in other words, 19, 23 is 4 seconds between them and 8 seconds between those. Just remember that.
Yeah.
And in here, we got 4 seconds and 8 seconds. So this one here is the left-hand asset of the pair. And this is the right-hand asset of the pair.
Yeah.
And so if we had a way to download all of these transactions, and if we had a way to download all of these transactions, then we'd be able to stick those on a spreadsheet.
The CSV.
Yeah.
If you go to the CSV, you should be able to download it. It's at the bottom. There's a CSV download that you should be able to.
I don't think that shows up on an advanced filter.
I tell you, it may well, because you are not signed in. You haven't got an account.
Because if you go in here, it'll come up here. Like if you go into more, it comes up there. But I think I've tried that, and you don't get what you think you will get. I can't recall offhand what the hell you do get.
There might be a limit to. There might be a limit to the period that you can select your transactions, because if there's 20, 30, 40 plus thousand transactions, it's going to struggle to process that.
So if we were to go from the 1st March to say today. Download that. I don't think it actually brings up what we think it's going to bring up. It's not bringing up anything at all.
You not put the address. You haven't put the address. You haven't put the address in.
Oh, that might, but yeah, okay. That's what the issue is. Yeah, because that there, when I go back to that other page, that's actually asking, it's saying you can download a CSV file, but not related to the page that you're actually on.
Yeah. So you just put the wallet address that you want the file for in. What happens when you click on sign in at the top right hand corner?
Because I haven't signed, I haven't registered, then nothing happens.
What is it?
So that's all the work that I need to do in the background.
What does it show up when you press on it?
That
does it?
I don't know why Danny's come up in here. I don't think he's been on my computer.
Sticker use. Oh no, he gave you a login. So what happens when you click on his login details? That should.
It's not going to come up with his password or anything, is it?
Well, it doesn't matter because it's just
well, yeah,
read-write thing. So no, not because it's Danny. It's just
Danny.
It's not. No, he's going to get access to anything that. You go. Yeah, let's go on a. Where do you want to go? Where's it done? Oh, at the top, you just paste the address in now. The same page that you had. Now you're signed in. There we go.
So,
that makes it a bit more. It's just so much easier on the eyes, Rob. You're not going to pick up the stuff.
I've got to go on that other one. So which one are we up to? Is it V3?
It depends what you want to look at. Is the V4 for the flash loan, the V4 for the flash loan authority, V4.
I don't think he's got that there.
But the fund, But if you want to look at the fund controller, which is the last wallet before it hits the user's wallet, that's the V3 because they didn't upgrade that in the last update. They just updated the Boomerang authority contract.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Right. So, okay. So if I go in here, go to CSV export. This is the one here. So I was expecting this to say request flash loan, but it's not, is it? So is it just transactions?
No, you want all of you want all of the transactions. So that if you're going to put it into ChatGPT or something like that, or put it into a spreadsheet, then you need all of the data.
All right, so it won't give me that then. Okay, so I can see why people don't piss around in here because it is very time consuming.
Yeah.
So.
They don't know what they're looking at because if you haven't got the tags on there, it is literally a matrix. And because I've been tagging wallets for such a long time now, I can be scrolling through. I don't really have to. I
just found another subscriber at the pub.
Hey, excellent.
This is subscriber 6,999.
Howdy, subscriber 6999.
999.
It's just easier to pick things up, Rob.
Oh, I am able to manage without it, which is why I haven't actually worried about it today. However, it depends what you're looking for. Obviously,
I know. This is where we diverge in our opinion on that.
Very well put.
That's why.
Very well.
That's why you get lost occasionally.
Okay, so I'm just having a look at that CSV file, which won't appear on the screen, but I'm just having a look on here just to see what it's actually telling us. Because on this, it's got the transactions to the wallet, which I don't think is what we want. Although actually probably won't be the end of the world, actually. Yeah, so it's the transactions to the wallet that we put in, which is the Boomerang Fund Controller V3.
Where did you specify that?
So I don't think you can do anything else. So for example, in here it says select export type.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you select transactions,
and you've got the wallet address,
all the transactions to that address. Is there any other alternative in there?
No, I don't think so. in a word, it's just all the transactions of that wallet, surely.
Yeah, well, it's only the two ones, but I'll just check. I'm trying to eat my lunch at the same time.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll just check.
I tell you what, I can't see that. That's what happens when you open certain things up on StreamYard. It doesn't always show up on my end.
No, and I'm just having a look because it's from two.
Yeah, it's not showing me what you're looking at.
No, and I'm just scrolling to the bottom. So all of those transactions are transactions that have gone to that wallet.
Yeah.
None
can
that
you
have
select
gone from that wallet.
Right. So can you select from on the next file and then just combine the two? It's a bit clunky, but
well, actually, this is quite weird, actually, because I'm just. Can I show you that? Hold on.
Why don't you just do it and
hold on.
stick it in a spreadsheet and see what you get?
I think I can show you somehow. Just got to work out. It doesn't give me the same bloody options. Yeah. Hold on. So if I stop screen and then I go back to share screen, now I can choose what I want. I think got to work out which one. All right, so this here. Why is it? Oh, bloody hell! It might need Danny. Yeah, because now I'm here. Oh, you probably can't see that.
I can't see anything other than the.
Oh,
thumbnails.
went on.
That was it. He's got
Okay,
something
so
there.
excuse me. I've got half my breakfast over my face. Not my breakfast, my lunch. I've selected share the screen, but
something popped up a few seconds ago.
Are you just about done, Rob?
No, I wanted to share screen, or I unshared the screen that I was sharing, and then I wanted to reshare, but I can't see how to reshare.
Yep. There you go.
Oh, right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So what you do next time is you go down to guests and then add yourself onto the stage. So you'll see the screen that you want to share, and then you'll go. You click on it, and then you'll go add to stage.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if what you see and what I see are the same.
Then what you want to do is go to the More button and go Layout, and then you'll be able to pick the layout that you want. So, for example,
I don't think I have a More button on here. Oh, wait on.
And then we
I
can
see
go,
where you.
and I can change this around. I can put you like that, and I can put you like that. I have the power. It's pretty good.
Yeah. So if I hit that, okay, so that removed me.
Yeah, and then the one that you want by default will be the second one in from the left. and I put the ones that we use most of the time in order.
Yes, I think if you have a look at my screen, you'll see that I don't get those options.
All right, do you want me to put it back? I'll go
Yeah,
more, layout, and done. So now when you share your screen, which I will now have to add to stage, it will pop up on that screen. There you go. And that's all off a mobile phone.
Good.
All right, I'll keep an eye on it. I'm having a good time, and Helen's driving. Woohoo!
Okay, all right. So you do what you're doing. So here we have the transaction hash, and here we've got the block number, the Unix timestamp, date time from. Okay, right. So the account that we chose, the wallet that we chose. Oh, God, tell you what are you doing? So the account that we chose is here, and it's only the ones going into it, which is quite interesting because when you scroll along here, it's coming up with everything but flash loans. I don't think there's any flash loans at all down there.
It's updated. So this is whitelisting. So this is the transactions rather than the this is the transactions rather than the transfers. So we've got all the admin. This is the top one, add admin role.
So you can't get a list. Well, I can't see how you get a list of all of the transactions, for lack of a better word, that Boomerang account is involved into. You can only get a list of all the other stuff that it's done. So anybody who's watching this who's in Boomerang, this is the account that is involved, partially involved. I think, if you want to add to the whitelist to block a user, unblock a user, we haven't worked out why you'd want to block a user, but apparently they have. Add to whitelist, upgrade the user trade limit, and some of these are batch transactions as well as singular ones, etc., etc. Add admin role, and you just see it just goes on and on quite a lot. What's the Oh, is that the cost? Is it? Is that the gas fee? That seems. Oh no, it goes up and down.
Gas price.
Yeah.
So you're saying with the filter that you can't get the CSV. Let's try to.
Yeah, I think if you put it on advanced filter, or maybe you just can't do anything to see the flash loans. You can't download all the flash.
No, you're right. No, you're right. But if you were to go back to the Boomerang flash loan page and select transfers, and then select all, and then take the CSV file, you might well get the. You won't get it, obviously, going into specific from one side if that's what you wanted to get, but you'll have all the data that you need.
Yeah, I just get a little bit confused on the back end here. But hold on. That I think is where we were, and I think Danny needs to do something which I can't do. Which he's just done. Thank you, Danny. So I'll get rid of that. So yeah. So this here doesn't seem to allow us to do what we want to do, but maybe there's another place to do it, but I can't see where that would be. Tick to include transaction private notes, private name tags. Oh. Shall we have a go at that?
Yeah.
I forgot how the hell wait until I have to refresh that screen.
Flash loan will come up instead of the wallet address, but
Let's tick that.
I think you're better off grabbing the report from the actual page that you're interested.
So, what would you do on this page? Have I missed anything?
Because I can't see what happens in the. Let me see if I can click on. You're in more CDS report transactions. Yeah, there you go. You got in transactions. You've got token transfers. You've got NFTs. Got ERC 721 and 1155s.
Okay, so what would I click on?
Right.
Token transfers in ERC20?
So the transactions is that the left-hand column when you're in Polyscan, and when often we'll look at the token transfers, which is the other column, which is the third one in the list in the CRV column, because I can't see it on your screen. It's a pop-up.
Here, how's that?
I mean, I can see you.
There's something else, isn't it? So we need to go and
but
do...
when you're
still there?
Yeah. I'm just watching. So you're off-piste now. You're actually in the token, so you've got to click on the filtered token holder.
So I go. I'll just go in here.
No.
Get rid of that. So would we be better to try to download the token transfers ERC20? Can you mute yourself, Danny?
Okay.
Can you mute yourself? Cool.
So yeah, if you want in the transaction, select export type. It should say token transfers ERC20.
Yeah, and there.
Yeah, and then you select boomerang. Yeah.
We'll have
and
a
then
go for these.
That you want the date. The date. Have you got the right date on there?
Well, I've got for March. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it changes these things, doesn't it, when you move the screen?
Yeah. Okay, so let's see what download is being processed. I think I can. All right, let's open that up. And I just need to change.
So it says they're the earliest 5,000 records. So there's obviously quite a few in that month period.
Yes, I'm just trying to work out how you can see what I'm looking at, which is not that easy. So I've removed me from stage. I don't think I've got the same rights as Danny has. Right. Present. Hold on, stop screen sharing. Hold on, Danny. Just trying to work out.
Hey, what are you trying to do, mate?
I'm trying to show another file.
All right.
Which, well, hold on. I'm almost there.
So, when you've got your browser, you'll see a tab telling you to switch browsers. Just don't close down your browser, and then it will stay open. If that makes sense. So if I go like now and add to stage,
yeah.
Then
oh my God, you can't get
the
last one.
I know, and I even bribed one of my mates here to
go onto my YouTube channel and subscribe, or I wouldn't talk to him. But anyway, so now you'll see a button, and you'll see a wee icon at the top of your tab, and that will tell you what one's live. But don't shut that tab down. Switch to another tab, and then when you're ready, then click that button, and it will let you carry on.
Yeah, I don't think you see what I see. I don't think I have
don't.
the same rights as you. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's
I'll keep an eye
okay
on it
because we're on the
anyway.
right one now. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're on the right one now. This is supposed to be
So there's no tab at the top.
this morning. No, but we don't need the tab on the top because hopefully we'll be able to find what we want in here.
Yeah.
So this is.
Oh, you're looking pretty deep here, Rob.
Yeah. I think this has done what we wanted, isn't it?
Yeah.
Showing them that the electric toothbrushes aren't real electric toothbrushes.
I think we've established that. So if we were to be able to download that other transaction wallet, the one that pays the service fee or whatever you call it, then we could possibly combine it with this and end up with every pair, couldn't we?
I didn't understand that last bit, I'm afraid. I heard you, I just didn't understand it.
Yeah. So if we went into where we downloaded this CSV file and we put in the wallet of the receiver of the funds for that service fee, and if we could download the same, if we could download all of the transactions in that, then that would show us the right hand side to each of the pairs, and then we'd be able to see, because like in here we are seeing.
I think you're a little bit muddled with the service charge and the contract address for the service or the converter v3. I should just you don't even need to consider that. That's just all. Yeah.
Now that converter is always paid in the right hand asset of the pair.
Yeah, but that converter is going to be running on across all polyscans, so you're just going to have
a
ridiculous number of converter fees that you won't. Yeah, it's just like a standard service charge. It's of no real relevance to the actual smart contract, the trading that's going on.
What I mean is that if you could get those converter fees or service fees from that wallet for the Boomerang trades, you'd be able to put it in here and you'd be able to show what each of the pairs were, because in here where it has the token name, it only shows the left-hand pair, the left-hand asset of the pair, whereas on that converter one, it always shows the right-hand asset.
Yeah, I don't really understand what you're saying there. Can you post that the actual trade or a trade that we're looking at, so I can bring up some more information on the converter for you. Just post an example trade.
So what I was explaining,
maybe that odd one that we were looking at would be a good one to use.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to work out what Danny was trying to tell me here. And I don't think I can do what he wants me to do because it doesn't come up. Yeah, I need to stop the screen and then I need to present and share screen, and then choose the file, and then he needs to allow me to put that on the stage, which I don't think I can do. No, I can't. But like the point that I am trying to get to is that when you download, I can't share the screen. I need him to share my screen.
Okay.
Hold on. I need to share my screen. Now he's vanished. Oh my God. Yeah. So when you go into the polygon scan, you can have an advanced filter which shows you all of the money that has come out of the Boomerang Fund Controller V3.
Yep.
But it only shows the left-hand asset of the pair. And what I was saying is that when you have a look,
there's only one asset that comes out of the Boomerang Fund Controller.
Yeah. In when they use that converter, they always pay the converter with the right-hand asset of each pair.
Yes.
Yeah. So if you could download all of the transactions that get paid out of the Boomerang Fund Controller, and if you could add all of the payments gone to the converter and combine those two, then you'd be able to work out the amount traded in every trade, knowing the left and right hand assets of every one. And you'd be able to put that potentially in the same spreadsheet, which means you'd be able to work out whether any trade of any particular pair for any particular amount always paid the same amount of money or not. Because at the moment, we can see that if it's 1.2777, that it's Ratmatic and Sand for $100. But we don't know whether if you always traded Ratmatic and Sand for 100, if it always pays out 1.2777 or just it pays that out a lot. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you've lost me in there. You're obviously.
Yeah. So if I search for every payment that was made for 1.2777, I know that it will always be for somebody who has traded $100 for Ratmatic and Sand. I don't necessarily know that somewhere else you might have traded 100 of Ratmatic and Sand and got paid something else. We just know that if you've received 1. Yeah. I think, So we have seen, I have seen people with the same trade amount and the same pair get the same payments, but I've also seen on some of them that they have not always received exactly the same, which means there is a variation on some trades of the same pair for the same amount. It would be interesting if you could get that converter one downloaded, stick it next to the Boomerang Fund Controller, and then you'd be able to see definitively 100% if a certain pair for the certain amount always pays the same amount or not.
the thing is, the converter is a percentage. That'll be fairly consistent. I think I think you're creating complexity where you don't need it, because I mean you've got that detail on the DEX addresses, so you could use those because you've got two different DEX addresses, contract addresses that you could look at. That may well provide the details that you're looking for, but you're losing me a little bit. You have a specific thing that you're looking for, and I'm not actually sure how you're going to get to. I'm not actually sure the rationale behind. There's something not I don't understand. I don't know why.
So
somebody else in the audience now understands what.
Essentially, like what we know at the moment is that if a payment was made for 1.2777, we could be pretty sure that it was pragmatic and send, and it was $100. All right.
Yeah.
We just don't know that if you traded $100 of Ratmatic and Sand, that you will always get 1.2777. And so
no,
out of that,
I mean that would be too easy.
That
would be too easy to work out. I mean, if it was the same on everything, then it'd be trouble.
Yeah. So if we were able to get a CSV file downloaded of the converter, the only information that I would want out of it is what was the right asset out of each pair, and just put that with the corresponding transactions on the Boomerang Fund Controller, and then you would be able to tell the payouts for each pair. But you still probably wouldn't have the amount of trade without having to go into the transaction, which probably also means that if you wanted to find out a whole heap of information, you'd still have to manually open up each of the transactions and work out, well, how much was trade for, and what was the left-hand asset, and what was the right-hand asset, and what was the payout. So it's still not going to be easier. It would just, I don't know, if it was there, I guess what you could tell the ranges of each pair's payout as well, and work out whether that worked on some kind of a linear scale, and it probably won't anyway. I'd just be quite curious to try it.
Yeah, I think it'd be difficult to. It sounds to me like a roundabout way, because you've got. I mean, the converter fee normally comes from the second DEX, doesn't it?
Oh, yes.
So, I mean, that fee that it's paying is based on the swap that happens in the second DEX, and all the information about the value of the swap is in the second DEX, which is communicating and interacting with the Boomerang Flash Loan smart contract.
Oh, so
all the data
right,
you need is in the Boomerang Flash Loan contract.
Right. Yeah, I think I know where you are coming from. I'm just having a look at that piece of information, that converter fee was always paid in the asset of the right-hand side asset of the pair. But that could be the same for if you went into the exchange as well, and into the wallet that is. Oh, we'll just go into a trade and have a look.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is where it's all labeled, isn't it, from Danny? So this is well, you find Danny. So basically, what it would mean that if here's another question for you, because it's just us on here, Crypto G. Is how many, like, there's supposed to be a lot of exchanges used by Boomerang, aren't there?
Well, it was 10. There are hundreds that they can pull from on different chains and different tokens. So yeah.
So if I were to choose, I'm just making sure we're on the right page here. Okay, right. So if I were to choose 4 here, the first 4 that have turned up, which were all done in the last minute.
Right, we're looking at the Boomerang flash loan. Right, I'll go back to that. Tell me which one, and I'll bring it up on my screen so I can look at it as well.
Well, if you just have a look on the screen here, because the one thing that I noticed,
you're not showing anything on. Oh, hang on, sorry. Excuse my right.
I don't think you had that in your vocabulary, Mr. G.
Yeah, it's there. Can you go back a page to show me which ones? Because it's a bit blurry on your, and I can bring it up.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I've just gone into all of the trades that are happening on the blockchain at the moment for Boomerang.
Yep.
And I just opened up the last 4 trades in a new tab along here.
And you're going to be looking at the top one first.
Yep. So the question that I had is that each time I've seen them, and they're, depending on what the assets are, I know this has changed, but more often than not, the first swap is on Uniswap, and more often than not, the second swap is on Algebra.
Yep.
And so that's for USDT Ratmatic. The second one is Ratmatic and Sand, and this is Uniswap, and that's Algebra.
Yep.
And the third one, and these are just randomly pulled up. This is DAI and USDT. Uniswap is the first one. Algebra is the second one.
Yep.
And the last of the 4 is for USDT and WETH. And this is Uniswap, and that's Algebra. So, am I drawing conclusions here that I should not draw? That it seems that the first swap is always on Uniswap, and more often than not, the second swap is always on Algebra?
I would have to say that is also an observation that I have noticed.
And yet, an arbitrage trade, you would think that you would draw from a multiple of exchanges to get the best price, and that even if those best prices just seem to be on Uniswap and Algebra, that it could be around the other way, couldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it would be more efficient. It'd be more successful if it had more pools to call on.
Yeah. And how much, I sound like a prosecutor here in your witness, but but how many, just so that I got the terminology right here, what would be the appropriate name for Uniswap?
Uniswap would be the appropriate name.
Okay, I will put
that is That is
Your
the
Honor.
exchange.
Okay, right. So Uniswap is an exchange and algebra is an exchange.
Something that you can utilize to access other dexes. Paraswap. Just trying to think what the other name is, but algebra is when you use d.phi, which was that other tool that Danny likes to use, where you put the contract address in, it will throw out the contract name that it picks up in the code, and the contract name that it picked up in the code is algebra. For this particular one is algebra USDC USDT, specifying the token pair and using the algebra system. That's the simplest way I can put it.
Okay, so is Uniswap and algebra not an exchange itself, but it's an accumulation of exchanges?
No, Uniswap is the biggest centralized exchanges on Ethereum. So that's that. Whereas algebra is, if you want to find more information, accurate information about it, just search or ask ChatGPT about algebra, and I can. In fact, if you were to take that contract code and put it into something called Dex Screener, that will actually bring the pool up for you, and you can look at the live data in that algebra, or at least that liquidity pool that algebra is calling, which probably won't make that much sense to you, but it's complicated.
Yes, most things in crypto are quite complicated. So for example, if you how many exchanges like Uniswap and algebra has Boomerang said it uses? Do you know?
You probably know more about that side of things than me. I've unplugged from the Zooms. It gets too sickening, really, to listen to it ad nauseum.
Okay, so I pulled up the boomerang.trade website, and because I know it's got something on here. So, okay, so on this rotating screen here, there's Uniswap, and then it's got Compound, Stargate, Curve, Para, Sushi, Spooky Swap, Uniswap again.
Paraswap.
Yeah. And then on the bottom, it's got Lido,
Paraswap
Maker.
does come up. I've seen Paraswap in some of the trades.
Yes, yeah, and that seems to be with a particular asset, unless that was just a coincidence of what I saw.
No, you're right. They'll be picked. That they've got a selection of pools that they seem to be drawing
on. Okay, so we're seeing Uniswap come up here. I haven't seen algebra.
Not sure. No, because let me dig. Let me send you some stuff.
Oh, here we go. So on decentralized exchanges, the list that they've got on their site, which is 18, which is a number that I've heard before.
Yeah.
There's no
quick
algebra.
swap. I've seen quick. Yeah. So if you were to do a search into algebra, you'll come across Algebra Labs, and that's it's a market making solution for DEXs. So if you know what you're doing, you can create your own liquidity pools or market making contracts that interact with whichever liquidity pool or DEX you want it to. And so when the contract code reader from D.Fi reads the code, it picks up the algebra bit. It's really inconsequential to other than the fact that you want to know the true number of DEXs that it's, or pools that the contract pooling. I guess I mean I don't know how relevant or how much leverage one will extract from that in terms of convincing people beyond what the core what we need to convince them, which is just how to see abstraction that the 3 token trade clearly highlights in that one trade. You're worrying about how many different pools, or it's not a huge consequence really. It's just complicating things. We almost need to simplify it for people, because you're not going to understand the code level. I don't know enough about algebra, and I don't know enough about how to create an auto market making functionality. So I'm a bit out of my depth. But as Martin Lewis likes to say, if I don't know the answer, then we can often make something plausible up with the understanding that we have.
That's a very good point. With that three-way, I call it a three-way arbitrage, because I was looking at it, before, like I had brought that up before, and I've seen 3 assets in one of those boomerang trades, and just assumed this was some kind of testing thing. But then you immediately saw something that I didn't see. But when you start looking at it, you say, yeah. So what is going on there? Because as you're explaining, you're drawing the flash loan in one asset, you're paying the flash loan back in the same asset, but that asset isn't involved with either of the other 2 assets. In other words,
in terms of how the contract is working, but but they obviously have to make it look like it's using the flash loan token. Otherwise, any Tom, Dick, and Harry will go, "Oh, hang on a minute. Why is that asset different to the ones that's trading?" So they have, for the sake of the sophistication and the camouflage and that obfuscation that they're doing, they have to do that. And they've taken some other steps recently with the new contracts to, I don't know whether my internet signal's gone, but to muddy data in a way that it makes it harder to see. The poly scan's quite difficult to. It's quite clunky, really. The user interface is difficult to read. That's why I use dbank a lot of the time. But if you were to go and plug the information from the latest contracts into dbank, you get a lot less information than you used to with the previous contracts, which seems a little odd to me.
Are you saying that the previous smart contracts from Boomerang?
Yeah. Yes. So the V2 and the V3 had more more detail on the individual interactions, whereas with the latest contract, you just get contract interaction. You could still go to Polyscan and look at the actual hash, but you don't get the simplified. It's just easier to read on DBank. It lists things in a way that our brains, I think, are designed to, to read the paper down from, or a bank statement. If you got a bank statement that was in a Polyscan style, you'd probably want to change your bank provider, wouldn't you? Especially if it were using fake flash loans.
Yeah. So just coming back to Boomerang and having a look at the boomerang.trade website and the list of decentralized exchanges, why would algebra not be on that 18 list?
Because, as I say, it's a code base rather than a DEX. It's not a DEX itself. So the perhaps swap in there. So it, in some ways, it's perhaps confusing what you're seeing.
All right.
Why don't we do? Let's do an experiment to clarify it. Right. So open a new browser with DEX Screener. Do a search for DEX Screener.
How would I type that? Is that how you've said?
DEX and then SC. Yeah, Screener, EENER.
Like that?
That's the one. Yep, that's the one. Bring that up and verify it. Now, if you back to what we want to do is to go back to the one where you had the algebra contract address.
In here.
That's it. So yeah, click on that.
Yep.
And then you want to take the purple address where it says filtered by token holder. No. You go at the left-hand side towards the top of the screen in dark purple.
Filtered by token holder. And that one there?
Left a bit. No. No, that's the Matic.
Yeah.
That's the Matic.
Yeah.
Dark, that's it there.
Yep. So I've copied that.
So, yeah. Well, either copy it or click on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then go back to DEX Screener.
Yep.
And up in the top left-hand corner, there's a search.
And there.
Box.
And type it in there.
Yeah. Paste it in there. Right. And that brings up your pool. So if you click on that should tell you which. So it's quick swap, is it? You see what I mean? So because I'm using D.Phi and it's pulling the information from the code, it sees it as algebra and telling you the token pairing, but it's possibly a different. It's different liquidity pool or a different DEX that code's calling or running.
Okay. So how just as an aside. Yeah, they're right there.
Yeah.
Is that where you're looking?
So you might want to go back. Yeah, you might want to go back to your tagging and update that and put quick swap algebra or just quick swap USDT, USDC, and then you would know which liquidity pool that it's calling. That might be why you're not seeing the other liquidity pools, although it does depend on the asset that the user is trying to trade on.
Where did we drag that from? Was that just back there? No. Where did I grab that from? Oh, was it in here?
That was it there. Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
So if you wanted to look
how
at
would
that
I tag that?
wallet, you'd have to click on that to bring that actual contract address up. No, not you'd click on the purple, the dark purple, the bold, the actual address there, that it's what you one that you copied. Yeah, that the actual address to the left of where your cursor is. If you click on that, it opens a new page, which is the you just click on it. Just click on it. That's it. That's where Danny gets lost often. He'll go because that was actually the token filtered by. So now here you may, if you go onto token transfers, you might find the other that question that you were asking me, because that's the second DEX that's also swapping those tokens, but in the reverse order.
Okay, so if I were to go to advanced filter,
I make perfect sense to myself, but that's just
mate, absolutely.
Because I'm seeing, I just have a different the code anymore.
Yeah, like why is that not got flash loan in there, or is that because it's that converter fee?
Why is it not? Because it's not part of flash loan. It's just a swap. That's
okay.
I mean that
right. Okay.
And you're probably going to have other people that are calling on that liquidity pool. Although I did have some doubts because I tried to, earlier on, Danny was asking me about his Ruby coin, and we'd created some liquidity for Ruby coin with BNB. Well, essentially, we had he put those tokens into Ape Swap, which is another, not one of the ones that the Boomerang system uses, but Ape Swap's another DEX like Pancake Swap, because it's on the Binance chain. And Danny's actually become a market maker, so he's put and it's a manual. He'll pull out supposedly with a profit, but the algebra system is an automated market maker, so it puts you can create your own swap pools, and you can create your own systems to communicate with the DEXs. But there are some parallels with that's all the point I'm trying to make is there are some parallels with what Danny was doing earlier, putting his tokens into a liquidity pool. And I looked at trying to get some liquidity on a few of the pools that they were using. So I thought, well, they're going to be high frequency trades once it launches. That might generate some reasonable fees. So if you're somebody that's providing liquidity to that pool, you might well be able to generate, to leverage that that activity.
Is this the same as where people put, I can't think which one, but they put either BTCC or USDT into the liquidity pool for BTCC?
Say that again. They put BTCC. Yes, exactly. On that network.
Yeah, and they get like whatever the charges are for swapping.
Exactly.
Excuse my French. I got okay, right. So they get a share of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think I remember going back a couple of months, you were asking about the assets, and that's literally a swap pool is just an accumulation of whoever wants to put their assets into that pool can share some of the economy of providing that liquidity. And it's the first time that we're really able to do that without being a big player who is using some sort of asset manager or some hedge fund to achieve the same thing. You know, we can do it. We can bypass all of that and go straight into this decentralized system and actually lend our assets out to somebody else in a trustless environment, where if they renege on on the conditions, then the money and the penalty come back to you, and that can't be, essentially that can't be changed. It's written into if it's an audited and there's a verified contract that it has actually got a good score, and there isn't a back door in there, or there isn't a blacklisting, or there isn't a pause, or some other any number of other things that could create vulnerabilities, then you can make money doing that.
So a question I had just about BTCC and people who put money in that liquidity pool. If the community at some stage decided that they wanted to take all of their to cash up, and so they wanted to sell all of their BTCC, could they wipe out the liquidity pool? That'd be the first question, given that I think the market cap is about 4 or 5 times the size of the liquidity pool. And what would happen to the people that had put liquidity in that pool if that were to happen?
It's definitely a possibility, but see, the price will drop, and as a result, the amount of USDT that will be needed to accommodate the next buys will when you get that reverse hockey stick, you know, once people start selling and you end up down the avalanche slope. You know, if you're not able to get in early enough, then you might have 1,000 BTCC, but it's only worth $1 in total because the price impact of selling. So not only is there the actual liquidity volume.
So if you had put money in that liquidity pool and a lot of selling happened, a lot of people wanted to exit stage left, does that mean that you lose? Like is there risk to have your money in there?
Yeah, for sure. It's something called imminent loss when you. So if you. Yeah, and what you actually want with liquidity is something you want a stable coin, really, because you can get high volume. So, when I say stable coin, you want a stable coin pair where you provide that liquidity, and then you know that you're not. It's unlikely that you're going to have a price impact on it because they stay obviously close to $1. And if you get high volume of transfers, then you just earn a fee based on the volume, and you don't have the risk of price volatility. But you always then have a risk of third party. You're custodying the.
Who's in charge of you? Who's in charge of you?
When you put the two assets into a liquidity pool.
It's like you pull out your phone and go, see if I'm allowed to. Oh, yeah.
The Wednesday night, I'm not letting you get up here.
Danny. Danny, look at your phone, Danny. Daniel, this is your conscience speaking.
Oh, Danny boy. Oh, Danny boy. Oh, Danny boy.
Tis you that's making all the noise. Interesting.
Right.
So,
That's fine. So
are you in We Are All Satoshi? Do you have any? Do you own any BTCC?
That's a bit personal, Rob.
Throwing it out there.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you remember back, I was giving you updates. I was giving you updates on the bridge being open because I was able to action some withdrawals during that time. But I mean,
It's a shame I can't mute him.
Yeah, it's quite difficult to talk with.
Good boy.
Oh, great. So yeah, I obviously quite like originally. I liked the idea of the Bitcoin reserve backing the Vault Horizon. I thought that was, and I got like many of us. I gave Sam Lee. I extended that. I thought, well, it's not implausible that he was the tech guy, but it didn't take too long for it to unravel and become clear. But then once you're in, it's literally a case of, well, how can I position myself so that I can extract some value from this? And as Danny and you have highlighted, unfortunately for most, it's this subscription 10% kickback that they're looking at, which is unfortunately falls on someone else's shoulders. Whereas I've been looking in completely different areas. If I get close to something, I can see patterns of activity, and if I could see patterns of activity, I can then read the markets more clearly. With that knowledge, hopefully, it doesn't always work out, and some opportunities are better than others. The HNT and the HWT tokens were, they were that was an interesting time because it was just. I remember a eureka moment. I remember thinking, Jesus, I haven't just opened Pandora's box here, and if I'd had Chat GPT or Claude back then, oh my God, that would have been fantastic to be able to just use those tools to consolidate the data that I was manually scrolling through. But they weren't around, so maybe the next opportunity. Now I've got that understanding, and I've got a tool that I can use. Perhaps I can leverage my position better. Downside of it, though, is there's always a winner and loser in trading. That's the reality of it. If I make $100 on whatever it is, then a combination of other people are going to lose out the other end. It's just the of money.
It's kind of an interesting one, because if you're in the antique industry, it's a little bit the same thing as well, you know,
Yeah.
because think like if a person has got, you know, like a vase that's worth $100 to someone else, and you're a dealer, you think, okay, right, so what do I pay? Well, I can't pay $100 because I wouldn't make any money, you know, because, you know, well, you know, the most you can get at the other end is $100. There are exceptions when you don't actually know that. But, you know, there are certain people who have certain rules. Like, for example, you know, if an item's worth $100, I'm going to pay half. And, you know, to some people, if they heard that, they think, oh my God, you know, how can you pay half price, you know? And then there's other people who pay a third or a quarter, and then they say, oh my God, that's even worse. But then, you know, people don't take into account you're having to go and get that item. Sometimes when you go to get items, you end up not getting them, but you still incur the expense with the, you know, the time and stuff. But let's say that you went and got the item. Let's say that you paid half price for it. Let's say that you sold it for $100. You don't make $50. Like, you know, this is the thing. And I was trying to explain this to a person how this actually works. And one of the things that crossed my mind was when I was in Australia on holiday, and I had this craving for chocolate. And about 200 meters away, there was a service station, which I knew I could go and buy a cake of chocolate for $6. Or I could walk 20 minutes down the road to, I think it was Broad Beach Mall, and probably buy a cake of chocolate for $3. So which did I do? Well, I went to the service station. I'm on holiday. I walked 200 meters. I got a cake of chocolate. I paid twice as much for it. And I realized that it's the same thing in a lot of buying and selling. It's about convenience. People will pay more for convenience. And basically, if you're moving it from one place to another, because if there's a person up on the hill who's got that $100 vase, and there's a person who's 100 miles away who wants that $100 vase, I'm the connector between those two people, but I've got to pay people to be seen to be that connector. I've got to go and get it from one person. I've got to transport it to the other person. I've got to guarantee it, etc., etc., etc. And so, you know, all that costs. So is there a winner or a loser? Well, that person's happy to accept $50, and that person's happy to pay $100. And if I'm happy to do that work in between and all of the other peripheral work for $50, then it's a win-win. Same thing it is with shares, isn't it? You know, if that person stops being happy paying $100, that completely changes everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I guess some interesting.
I guess
parallels.
with shares and trading, there's no guarantee that that person still is prepared to pay $100 after I bought it. And that's one of the things that now, that all those buyers are on a slide.
Yeah, we see that's where the conditions of the other to discuss something, and it's in smart contract tools could come in useful, because in order for that activity or that
You still going, Rob?
Yeah, but we're probably going to wrap it up soon because I need a drink.
Yeah, well, I've got about 6% battery life left on my phone, so I figured I might have to call it quits myself.
Yeah, no worries.
I won't be able to fix it if it goes wrong, and it'll be like left on.
Another time.
You had fun? Thank you very much. We quite a goal though, that's the
How about we pass it over to Crypto G for the closing words?
Let's go!
Well, they were very short. Thank you, Crypto G. Hey, it's been fantastic. sharing your knowledge and filling in a few of the gaps that I didn't know, and there's more gaps that I don't know. Thank you very much, Danny, for actually handing me your password so that I could actually log in and have a look at these named accounts. And hopefully we'll get a thank you very much for the 7,000th subscriber when they actually come in.
Yeah.
So
no,
it's
a pleasure to try within my capacity to help. And I was thinking halfway through earlier that this should be Chavez should be here answering these questions, shouldn't he?
Oh, I think it would. Look, if Chavez came on, if he came on a meeting and was prepared to do a Q&A, which realistically, if I was Chavez and I'm going to make a hell of a lot of bloody money if I put everybody's mind at rest, why wouldn't you do that? So whether he comes on with Danny or me, whether he comes on with Joe or whoever, as long as people have the opportunity to ask all those questions that people want answers to, it doesn't really matter what forum or platform he uses. So that would be fantastic.
Well, they know we exist, Rob, because I've been invited. Remember that day I got 20 texts?
Yeah, what Danny's saying is that he got 20 texts to be invited onto one of their meetings, and then he got insulted and kicked off. I wonder if his phone's just died.
Yeah, it looks that way. Right. It's 2:20 here for me as well. So
Yep, all good. All good. We'll call it
distracted by.
We missed all that, Danny, but like Crypto G and I will go, and you can close the meeting.
All right, thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. Sorry about missing all that.
See you later, Admiral.
Yep. See you next one, mate. So there we go. That was another meeting. So yeah, if you are Chavez and you are watching this, by all means, come on our live. Talk to us. Tell us where we're misled. But don't cowardly sit there in the corner and not address what you may have heard over the last 4 hours and 46 minutes. We really do know our stuff. But one thing I will do this afternoon, I will add a list of about 20 questions, things that Chavez has done since this launch. And even if we've got it wrong, that they are not, let's just say they are doing real arbitrage trading, there's a lot of things and questions that need to be answered about this company that started from We Are All Satoshi. Just go back to the Vault Horizon. Where's that money gone? The certificates that we're meant to see from the bank that you invested the money in, the Casher Bank. Why delay the launch? Why withhold how much flash loan money people have at the launch? What are you doing with all the money? Why is the money being transferred off the platforms? All these questions. We've got a list of about 25 statements and claims that you have made that never have eventuated. Why not address them and come on a live with us? Rob, myself, Crypto G, Susie, Richard, are all people that have invested. Well, I haven't invested, but you've got investors out there asking questions. Why not answer these questions? Can you not answer these questions? You tell us. Anyway, that's me. Hey, thank you very much for tuning in. I know it's been a long broadcast, but we have actually managed to get 7,000 subscribers. I think we actually sit currently at 6,999. Are you going to be the number 7,000 subscriber? I hope so. Thanks for tuning in, and thank you for being part of my journey. I'm Danny DeHeck, aka the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, here to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. See you in the next live. Cheers, guys.